I'm just getting this chat overlay working, and I, at the moment, can't seem to figure out how to make the font size bigger. Give me a little bit. I'm fiddling. That's all I'm doing today. Oh, I don't have music going. Hold on. How's this sound? Oh, got it on the wrong thing. There we go. I forgot that I had music playing at the same time. Whoops. I don't even have that song going. Okay. I hadn't heard that song in like 5 minutes. I've been fucking around with this for... The stream has been going for 17 minutes. Okay. Now we have some music going. Yes, I was listening to Whitney Houston, I Will Always Love You. I like Whitney Houston. I swear I know how to speak English. I like Whitney Houston. Very, very iconic singer from the 90s. And made that absolute banger of a song. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. Had a fairly intense week. And, I needed to relax. So, no super in-depth modding, or at least to start with. We're just going to be doing some relaxing stuff. I wanted to make something like a caterham, Lotus 7 sort of deal. As per the thumbnail, I kind of like made my own version of it. I swear I can, I know I can't. Yes, that is Pippa. So how's everybody doing? Let's go in and start building our car. Is this meant to be blank, or is this just like a Linux thing? Maybe some sort of incompatibility. Doing okay? Just fine. Good to hear. I did a build last night. I was like, you know what? I need to relax. I'm gonna do a build. So I made this thing just for a bit of fun. Drove it around. Drove about as garbage as you'd expect. I thought, what if the Americans made a V12 Cadillac sort of thing? So I went ahead and made it, and it has a big V12 in it. 10 liters. Now, this is meant to be in the LeMays era, like right after the fuel restrictions started coming in. So the idea is that, like, they had a 60-degree V6, and they made a V12 out of it. I wanted it to be 90-degree V12, just because that would be dumb. It's blank on your screen, too? Okay. Learned how to make copper cams in automation. Oh, chopper cams. What are chopper cams? You mean like an American sort of thing? I'm gonna go... 2015. No, a little bit earlier. I think this is sort of like peak automotive enthusiast time. Right before they started to go like, everything has to have serialized parts, so then they're really hard to repair. Everything's engine out. Gotta change the oil. That's fine, you can do that, but gotta change an oil filter? Nah, engine out. Like, everything has a control module that requires to be serialized to the car each time, which means you have to go back to the manufacturer to do it. It's like that end of making good products and making profitable products starts. Oh, it's already in full swing, but for us, yeah. So, what I did in that previous one is I made I got a very narrow car, and I made it external wheel size. Let's go body type, and I want coupe. I wish I could sort by vehicle width. Ah. What's the difference? Oh, it's got the different wheelbases. Variant view? Oh, I can go back to the old variant view. Oh, okay. For some reason, I just find this easier to understand. It seems less cluttered. I think this one, like I go, oh yeah, I want this one. Wait, hold on, what's the wheelbase? 1.9 meters, and then I have to mouse over it, I have to look through, and then comparing all the different wheelbase sizes. I've not seen model view before. I get that they have all of the different wheelbases, but some of them are like overlapping, so it's easy to lose. So there's like one variant of a thing that can be easy to miss, maybe. I like this. It's the old one, it's super incredibly long, but you get the idea. Automation used custom tires? Kinda, but I did make my mod available to automation cars. Looking for a very narrow car. I know that a lot of the really old cars are very narrow. Where's the track width? Hold on. Oh, there we go. 1.37. Okay, let's work off of that. Similar length. Narrower. 1.3. I'm going to compare it to the one that I've already done in the past, which is this sort of OpenWheeler sort of design philosophy of take car, outboard the wheels. These are 1.2. I could use something like that. 1.4. 1.3. 1.27. Where is... the Jaguar E-type body? Oh, what are these? 1.15. Okay, they're very narrow. You know what? I kind of like that. I might actually use one of these. What do we got here? 1.47? Nah, it's much wider. Here we go. 1.14. Wait, hold on. I want 2.4 meters. Same width. Same width. Okay. But I've done that one already. .28. Okay. I think I'm going to go with this. I just wish there was a 2.4 meter long version. Are they separating track widths? So I can only go up to 2 meters. Oh, okay. 2.4 is what I want. 1.3 here. 1.5. Immediately way too wide. Ad guard? Don't know what ad guard is. My phone doesn't show ads for some reason. Oh, weird. I did a funny last week. I gave an engine 72 PSI of boost. And it doesn't kick in until 8,000 RPM. Yeah, lots of boost threshold there. 1.28, that's narrower? Weird. 1.28, okay, that's what we're at. 1.38. This is very long and narrow. Maybe I can make a different body shape out of deformations. 1.45, 1.41. 1.21. Is there a convertible version of this? I have not. Yeah, okay. 1.17. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna try turning this into an OpenWheeler. Good afternoon, Octopus Cardo. How am I today? I'm doing pretty well. For this car, it's going to be fiberglass. It's going to be space frame. I am surprised that space frame is the same weight as ladder. I very much disagree with that. Partial monocoque. What do we got there? It's a lot lighter. Semi-space frame. You know what? Let's go semi-space frame. I don't know what semi-space frame is, but... What is this? A hybrid of monocoque and space frame design made exclusively out of aluminum. Ah, the chassis. Okay. Okay, I'm getting that now. So it's a space frame, but in like a monocoque type of shape, which I'm probably going to go ahead and guess is kind of what the Lotus Elise is. How goes it? I'm doing okay. Very, very stressed out, but you know, managing. Elliot, that didn't make a lot of grammatical sense. Why do they use ladders as a chassis? Haha, because that was the shape of it. Front longitudinal. See, I was also thinking I could do something like a BAC mono sort of design. Like narrow mid-engine. I don't think that exists. Like in the sort of form factor I'd want, I'd have to make it myself, which I could probably do one day. Probably could have taken something like that and tried to widen it out. Suspension. I'm gonna go double wishbone, front and rear. That's just kind of the easiest. Yeah, we'll go double wishbone. I was thinking multi-link, but nah. Alright, so what is... The track width is all the same. Running with a convertible, so we could take that roof off and make it like a speedster type thing. Maybe we'll leave the trim on for now. Window frames can go away. Chassis, carpet, no. Windows, go away. That's the front bumper category? If you're bumping on that, there's maybe a little bit of a problem there. Alright, so what's up with this window trim? Is it an unpaintable section? It's a part of the underbody. Well, that's irritating, but alright, sure, why not? Okay. You know what, high flake, I'm gonna go like a BAC mono sort of thing. Low shine, like a very matte sort of metallic white sort of thing. I like that. Then what deforms do we have? What? So I've been having this issue where my deforms will just kind of disappear. Anybody else dealing with this? Stronger starter motors? Last time I made an OpenWheeler, it had like 27-liter V16? Damn! Takes 2 minutes to turn on. Yeah. I mean, you could easily modify that. Let's make the door super long. Try to make that as back as far as possible. Boot slant. No C-pillar adjust. Guessing that's just not seen. Fender lip. We may not run stock fender lip. I like the design. Front angle? Oh, okay. Going like a retro sort of thing. Oh, could we go massive overlay? Overhang? I do like bulbous. Give us that retro look. Now, will this change anything? Yeah, let's not have much of that. Fender lip? No. Sure. Okay. Not sure. Oh, I like that. Oh. That's not going to do anything for us. Not going to do anything for us. I think the color doesn't work no more. Maybe the rear is too short. I think having the bottom be so low is going to be something that kind of gives it away that this is not a retro recreation sort of thing. Side detail 1 all the way down look nice. Side detail 1. Yeah. Looks like the Shelby Cobra from the rear, not gonna lie. The Shelby Cobra had, yes, these sorts of bulges here, but it didn't have tail fin sort of design. So I could see what you mean. Not quite what we're going for. We'll leave the design until we get the rest set up. Okay, I'm thinking a turbo 4-cylinder. But we could also go any other sort of engine. You know what? I'm Australian. I think I'm just gonna go the Barra. Let's go aluminium heavy because that's just what that sort of engine has. Ford Barra Wiki. Bore and stroke 92. And stroke. It's a big stroke. There. And we're going to make it naturally aspirated. We're going to tune the hell out of it. Dual over cam, 4 valves per cylinder. Why is family stuck on my cursor? Okay, fixed. We're going to go aluminium performance. I'm going to aim for about... What are they at? They're like 190 kilowatts. I'm going to aim for about 400 horsepower, which is about 280 kilowatts, which is 100 more kilowatts. Should be very easy. Sounds good. Make sure it's compound turbo too. Can you do that with a 4-cylinder in this game? No CVTs. Let's go some forged light. Fully built naturally aspirated engine. Let's see if we can go no harmonic dampener. We'll leave the cans for now. It does have variable valve timing. No turbos. Injection, multi-port. It does kind of already have a per cylinder intake. But let's try first with the variable. Do we have variable here? Let's go ethanol blend E85 is totally fine. There we go. Variable intake. And the intake's on the wrong side, but you get the idea. Exhaust, tubular race. This will be a road car. Let's keep it fairly loud. Okay, 6,000 RPM is generally what it'll run at. Our power's not too far off. But our crank is unhappy. Alright, let's move this power band up a little bit. What does it reckon? 7,000? 7,100. Let's go with that. Easy. We can get there almost entirely with just the cam. I know it's a mega joke. CVTs for everything, huh? But no. Not doing a CVT here. I don't want to touch any quality sliders, because that just feels cheaty as always. Alright, what does... There we go, now we're getting around 400-ish horsepower. We're within torque specs of the crankshaft. But I think we're going to bring back the harmonic dampener, which does not help the connecting rod. I can either go to 7,300 RPM, or I can go a regular forged and then only go 7,300 RPM. Huh. 278. You drop the quality sliders for some... I keep always thinking, like, I should always, apply 0 to everything. Because I just did that build last night, and I had, the 1975 set, but it gave me options for things like forged wheels and stuff. It's like, what the hell? Very strange. Very, very strange. Relevant to the current car, but imagine the cursed Ford model CVT. Don't know about that car. Which one's the F80? And that's like the really, like, super chunky McLaren Senna styled one, right? That's like almost like an LMDH. F80. For some reason I thought it was the F90. Yeah. No. Yes it is. Why is there so much AI imagery happening here? Oh, what the hell? I'm on Bing? Whatever. Oh, yeah, I remember why I set up Bing. It's then... Because I'm in incognito, and I wanted to decentralize my search engine. Bing was probably a bad idea, but it was just an off-hand sort of thing. Without a stripe? What stripe? Don't like carbon fiber wheels, like explode when exporting to BeamNG. It just didn't seem to fit 1975's technology. Now I could make the harmonic dampener heavy. That has not increased our RPM. What if we go just a billet crankshaft? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go billet. No harmonic dampener, because we want it to be able to rev easily. Now we can go up to almost 8,000. We'll go 7,900, keep it safe. Keep it secret to keep it safe. And we're going to put a really hot cam in there. We are over 400 horsepower. I don't want to go... any more not foreign, exotic with the materials. Like, no titanium. Our torque isn't going up, which is good. What's the RPM now? 8,100? We get a little bit more by going with forged heavy. The one in the middle of the lights. Oh, the horizontal stripe. Yeah, I always looked at that one and thought it was a bit weird. I'm guessing what it is a moving panel and they wanted to emphasize it a bit. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of it either. It just looks a little bit weird. Yeah, I agree. I don't particularly like it. It takes it from looking like a really extreme hypercar sort of thing to just looking a bit weird, tryhardy maybe even. Strange is probably just the easiest word. They tried to go something unique, but just made it weird. Monobrow car? It does look like a monobrow. Oh dear. Let's not let Ferrari hear us talking about their car. They'll probably sue us. Alright, we're gonna max out our RPM. And 300 kilowatts. Perfect. Let's check that out. 300 kilowatts to horsepower. 402 horsepower. Not bad. From a basic inline 6, I wonder if I can get that without having to change the manifold. So let's go back to single variable. No. $298 is what we want, huh? We could port the manifold. That's totally doable. There we go. Got our power back. Slightly bigger exhaust, 3 inches on a naturally aspirated engine. Yee. Compression ratio, there we go. That's where we locked a lot of the power away. We're running, ethanol, so we can run a high compression ratio. I think like a 13:1 is fairly good for a street car. That's not what I want. Let's bring that manifold size back down to just a stock manifold size. You can port it a little bit, but maybe not an extreme amount. That should do it. Wish that actually changed the size of the manifold, though. So, there we have it. I'm pretty happy with that engine. What do you guys think? Fairly reasonable. The exhaust would be fairly expensive. That is a spaghetti of a manifold. Why does this zigzag like that? I feel it. You probably could have had this one wrapped behind that one. Maybe that was just too complicated to design, maybe. I don't think I've ever seen their... (6-to-1) header before? Is that a 6-into-1? Holy shit! Okay, hold on. Hold on. What's the sound difference here? The power difference is not a lot. Okay, that's sounding a little bit like a V12. Tubular race. Did they just sound the same? I don't have a particularly good ear for hearing these sorts of things. But maybe tubular long, because I just like the idea of a 6-into-1 header. That just sounds like stupid fun. It's only defamation if they can prove it isn't true. That doesn't stop them from trying to, like, sue people. Also... I think it's in Brunei, or like one of those Asian countries, where it's like a... defamation doesn't require it to be false or anything. It requires it to be just damaging to the reputation in any sort of way, which is easier to do with money. So if people are leaving reviews of their opinions or undeniable facts, it doesn't matter. You still get sued and you still lose. I want to free cam into this header. Is it just a flat plane? Yeah, okay. There's just a flat disc there. Did they cut out the holes? They didn't. Okay. Let's change the valve cover head. So silver is the default one. What else we got here? Ford modular. I don't think that exports, does it? Let's go with this. We'll go like a retro valve cover. I used to always put yellow on my performance engine ones. I just like it. We're gonna go with that. Just a little bit orange. There we go. I like that. So why doesn't this highlight things like it does when you highlight paint sections so we know which things are getting baited? Perhaps sound tuning, if all pipes are the same length, it'll stagger the exhaust beats evenly. That's not entirely how that works. Though, realistically, they probably could have had this one come around and then plug into this one, and then this one could be a little bit shorter and go into that one. It doesn't have to be equal length into exhaust lengths. It just needs to have the right pulse length from the cylinder to the collector. They'll sue us and name the new electric car the Ferrari Film 86. Probably. Something stupid like that. They're not a very nice company, in my opinion. Let's go... It came with the 5-speed, we'll go with the 5-speed. We can get a tuned thing. Clutched LSD. Let's go radials and semi-slicks, because we're trying to keep this road legal. And 13s are, how about no? Let's go like, I like 17s. They're nice and chunky. Feel like there's fender wells. Hopefully I can patch up these fender wells to look a little bit more modern. Alloy wheels are just cheap and easy and not incredibly heavy. Vented discs on the front. I think the stock, if we're stealing from Ford parts, they're just, I think, vented on the front, solid in the rear, single in the rear. I think it's 2-piston on the front. Could be wrong. Then I want to go a race diffuser on this. I want to make this like halfway sort of track car sort of thing. We're going to go race seats. What sort of radio? Do we even have a radio? I think we have some sort of infotainment. Only 8 kilos? That's a lot, but at least we'll get things like GPS, track timer, G-force meter, all those sorts of things in there. Make it a little bit lighter. Make it a lot lighter. And we're going to go, I think, a manual rack and pinion. At least ABS. You can turn it off if you want. Advanced 2010s? Now let's go like a standard sort of safety. We're going to go mechanical suspension. And a race setup. Okay. What do we got here? That is not low enough. This needs to go a lot lower. 1,000 kilo? A ton? Oh, wait, no. I'm going to have the wheels outside of the fenders. What am I even doing? A 914? Yeah, a little bit. Completely forgot the whole thing of this thing. Is that actually the right width? That doesn't seem right. Also, these tires are too narrow. Let's go, like, 245s. Is that... Brakes suffering from severe brake fade. I think the fronts were actually single piston as well. Let's drop them down a lot. We'll go vented on the rear. Then we're going to up to a race pad. Sweet. Beautiful creature. It's a heavy creature. How is fiberglass this heavy? What is going on? I do not like this. Having to, like, press more buttons to get to the same place. Alright, how much does a monocoque weigh? Oh, because we're in a convertible. Are we? Yeah, soft top. Wait, where do I... Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. If I increase the quality, will that make it lighter? $10.41. No, that makes it heavier. $10.41 or $10.50. Now it's down to... Yeah, not much lighter. Did we make... Oh, okay. Glued aluminium. Glued aluminium... Okay, that's probably more like a Lotus. 912 kilos. That is still way too heavy. What about partial carbon fiber? That was heavier. Alright, let's go back to fiberglass and let's just make it thing. What's multi-link? Is that weight the same? That weight is the same. Alright, we're at 880 kilos. How much does the engine weigh? 166 kilos. How much does this weigh? Ford Barra weight. 220 kilos. I've made it lighter. Is that right? Or is that an AI response? Oh, that's an AI response. Alright, well let's not, believe that. That's the FPV turbo version. Wait. Is that an AI image? Now, it looks like is this an AI article? Very difficult to get a car under 900 kilos. Yeah. Is that? That's not a real thing, right? Wait. That intake is the wrong way around. Did I say that incorrectly? That intake is... And is that spark plugs on the side? This is just an AI thing, right? Yeah, that's an AI article. What the fuck? Alright, duck go, please. Look at the belt. The belt was very sloppy, yes. You know what, I want to bring that back up. Just so we can look at it and mock. Ford Barra weight. Like that spark plug's coming out there. This is an incredibly old style of manifold. Does that go into an oil filter? With a oil filter here? The belt is also backwards. And it's floating. Okay, I thought it was loose, but I didn't realize it was floating. This is not the valve. And that's a different valve cover design. And then this is... I have no idea what this chunky thing on the side is. And then it's got an exhaust here, like... And then the turbo's on the intake side. Yeah, no, that's... Alright, I'm seeing... And then the belt here. I did not see that belt. What the hell? And what is happening to the oil pan? It's like really weirdly out the side here, but doesn't have a seam. Like they got the oil pan seam here, but not here. Peak engineering? Oh, yep, no, my bad. I was kind of, like, when I first looked at it, I was going, is that some sort of, like, a cammed intake? And then I realized it was the exhaust side. I was like, wait, what? Because they did run a variable intake. That's just so stupid. Wait, is this the same article? It's the same article. Can I, like, block this site from more results? Great. That's what I'm gonna do now. If I see a website that's pumping AI stuff, just block it. It's gonna be like a whack-a-mole thing, but sure, why not? No kilograms. LB? That's... No. That's power. Oh, sorry, torque, I mean. Okay. Like, trying to spread a specs thing with AI stuff, just so dodgy. What is your opinion on using an Xbox controller on Beam? I mean, I used it for a while. It's just the stick drift sucks. Okay, here's a farm. 195 kilos. Add weight of manifolds, 250 max. Okay. Just have a 210? Sure. So it doesn't look like anybody has measured it. And then it's just gone off and gone weird. No weight here. Ah. Flashbang. No. Did I put in kg? Yeah, there's kg in the search. It's so irritating. That was apparently under calm. And not like horror or something. What the hell? Kilograms, nothing. Alright, we're just gonna suggest a weight of about 200 kilograms. We're way under the weight there, but we're overweight in the chassis. I'll call it even there. Does it reckon that we can go 300 miles? 200 miles per hour? Yeah. Easily, apparently. What the hell? I doubt this car could do 358 kilometers an hour. Wait, hold on. What does it say? 247. No, sorry, 3. $215 miles an hour. I doubt that on 400 horsepower. I have the G80 M3 and M4 are ugly. I don't know. I don't know BMWs by their code. What am I doing? Just building a car. Yeah, we're gonna bring that down a lot. Probably by dropping quality to a lower amount, because that's just unrealistically slippery. Especially since we're gonna make this thing a speedster. Body. Track width. Alright, here's our trick. Use basic chassis. So basic chassis doesn't do anything with this type of chassis. Alright, let's just hide it entirely then. Alright, let's see. Can we put a patch over? Oh, they didn't make the fenders filled in. That's unfortunate. There is a mod, however, that I used on the other car. It was like wheel covers. Here we go, wheel cover. Probably this version. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's a problem. I think that'll do. Yeah. And the Minecraft cave noises. I just got it set to some chill music. That's literally, I think, the filter that I used today. Calm. No, wait, what was it? Ambient. That doesn't really line up well, does it? We'll figure out how we go with the rest of this to see how I deal with the, like, bottom part of the fenders. Because I'm thinking I want a side skirt of some sort. We're going speedster, we're not actually going to have doors open. I should also slam it to the ground, shouldn't I? Forgot to do that. Engine pops out. I'm thinking that sort of height looks good. We'll also get rid of the suspension. As for the engine, we're gonna have to move that. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Does anybody know if moving the engine in here moves it in BeamNG yet? The music is so Spore, like the game. Do I need to turn the volume up much? Hope you're doing great and having fun. Yeah, I'm trying to. Having as much relaxation as I can. Yeah, like that. Okay. Found the music more like FTL? Yeah, I could see FTL, yeah. Louder Spore music? Alright. Okay, that should do it, right? I could just add a bulge. I bet if you swapped to Spore soundtrack, there would be no difference. Music, a little bit. It will move the engine JVM nodes. Perfect, okay. Then that's what we're gonna do. Position Y, we're gonna bring this back to be... Let's try front midship. Wait, hold on. I can move the front wheelbase offset. Perfect. And I can also move the rear wheelbase offset, right? I kind of like where the rear wheelbase is, though. Okay. Yeah, I like that. That does it for me. And that gives us a front midship engine. with the wrong valve cover. Well, right valve cover, but not colored. How has it been years and they still haven't figured out how to get the valve covers to be painted? Come on. Stop being a lazy... Oh, stop being lazy and got around to making a website. Cool. How do you feel, man? Won't it be hard to turn, like, sub-steering? I'm not sure what you're saying there. Gran Turismo soundtrack when? Probably never. Like, I like Gran Turismo, it's just, I don't take the idea of copyright lightly. So, like, using Wii music for non-Wii related things, unless they say specifically, yeah, that's good, we like that, I'd rather not. Let's patch panel these doors up to make it properly like a speedster. I really liked Spore. That was a fun game. And then it turns out that apparently it wasn't very good. I'm like, really? I loved it. I thought it was fantastic. Sorry, I should say that people thought it wasn't very good. I was like, I don't get it. I loved it. Where's our gap happening? I see the gap now. Okay. This is taking a lot of patches because this is complicated geometry. Okay, there we go. Then let's do the rear. Devs aren't lazy, they just didn't have the budget, nor the time. So it's still good, even if it wasn't all it could have been. Yeah, apparently they were aiming really big, but kind of failed. I mean, I still liked it. And didn't they also make From Dust, which is a lovely little puzzle game? I really liked From Dust as well. Not very well known or cult classic-y, but for a puzzle game, it's actually pretty nice. That here. And shrink down. Okay. That's as good as we're gonna get with patch paneling the doors. It's almost like they don't exist. It's a similar story with No Man's Sky. Corporate oversight forcing them to release with not even close enough. Yeah. So far, I've gotten 9.5 things to work. 11.5 if you include buttons that do the same thing. What? What are we talking about? It was great, but yeah, it's crazy potential with lazy... No, it wasn't lazy devs. It was it wasn't developer, it was... The other guy said it, my brain is already failing me. It's early in the morning, it's... No, it's 1. My brain's just kind of cooked. I'm going to bring this right into the firewall section. Right back here. Full front midship. I wish I could flip the side the exhaust was on, because I think this is the wrong way around. Yeah. I think I already said that, didn't I? Where is this one? There we go. Oil filter in the wrong place. Manifold in the wrong place. Maybe I will move that engine a little bit. Nah. We're gonna have a real weird seating position, so we could just move that further back. Normally it would just, like, conform around the engine, but we don't really have that sort of leeway with simple stuff. You can flip it where the exhaust is, no? No? You can flip the engine? Not quite what I was thinking. Okay, let's get ourselves some seats so we can start to figure out where we're going to put things. My brain is going. I'm struggling more and more as time goes on with being able to concentrate on things. And I've only been going for a little over an hour. I was really late on starting as well. Sorry about that, guys. Where are the race seats? There we go. I want a proper race seat. But I like the idea of kind of trying to make it retro. I think we're going to run with something like this. And we're going to put the seating position really rearward. As rear as we can get, basically. I mean, theoretically, since we don't have wheels in here, let's go super backwards. What just happened? Oh, come on. Devs have a lot of fix to build. Devs have a lot of bugs to fix with this particular build of automation. A lot of bugs. And that's just one of them, where like you click something and then it goes, oh, yeah, you meant move it over here? Perfect. That's what we thought you meant. It's like, no, it's not what I meant. They've added a lot of cool things, but yeah. Kind of want to add like massive sills to this, kind of like a normal sort of Lotus and every other sort of supercar. Change the materials and width of the seat and maybe use 2 seats if you can to get a better width on the seating. Oh wait, I never checked if the stream chat was working over here. It is in the wrong place. That is also not the right size or shape. Something like that. Alright, we'll see how that goes. We'll give it a second to update. Yeah, so, seats. I like the idea of it being, like, super really far back. This is an open car, so I think probably everything should be leather. Because that's just kind of what fits, and then we'll make the piping like a plastic piping. There we go. Give it a little bit of detail to the thing. I said, why is 30th minute? Fair enough. There we go. Now chat's better. Okay. A mod list for automation, like on Steam? Maybe. I don't know. How do we even find, like, lists? I think I did make a public list. Collections? And it's got all of my mods in here. I don't know, maybe I'll look into that. Kind of looks like an AC Cobra mixed with a Prowler mixed with a Lotus Europa. But if it was front-engined? I don't know about that. Can we drop this engine down much? I think we can drop the engine a little bit. Not a whole lot, though. If we have enough stiff enough suspension, yeah, we can keep dropping that. That is very small clearance, even for a race car. It's got to be 10 mil up at the very least for road legality. Let's get a tape measure. Here we go. 1 meter roller. There we go. Stretch it out sideways. Let's just make sure that this is probably the height of the gray thing here. Okay, yeah, we are below 10 centimeters. That'll do. A little bit above the legality height. Let's check the side here and notice that that's also, what happened? There we go. Something weird happened. The body is also illegally too low. So let's Z offset that just Wait. Oh, it moved. Did it? I think it moved. There we go. Not low enough. Where is the widget? There it is. Trying to eke out as much as we can. Okay, we're 11 mil up. Oh, that's moving the tape measure now. Oh. Oh, dear. Yeah, no, that's too low. Alright. 11 mil off the ground. Perfect. Let's check the engine now. Again. We are good. Though this is lower than the vehicle itself. Maybe I should raise the engine just a smidge. There we go. Now it'll scrape the body, then the engine. Probably still at the same time. Which one's... Oh, there's the height. Okay. That engine is still pretty low. The vehicle is still pretty low. I think... Well, no. We're pretty good. Nope, wrong buttons. All the wrong buttons. There we go. The Lotus Europa, is that the one that looks like a ute? Like a really ugly ute? Yeah, I do not like this Lotus. There's very few Lotuses that I don't like, and this is one of them. This is probably at the top of my list. I don't like it. Like the John Player Records or whatever. That's kind of cool, but aside from that, not a fan. Me no like you do. Welcome Border 140 team. I thought you were here already. Why are you asking what am I doing? I'm confused. The Ferrari 250 bread van? No, I'm good. Let's stick some wheels on. And we're going to try to go lightweight, but I also like the idea of going like retro vintage wheels. This is the wrong era. We could try getting away with something like that, except it does not look right. So like a very lightweight wheel. Like these sorts of things. But what's the difference? Oh. 4 stud. Okay, yeah, now let's go a 5 stud. Because that's fairly easy and common to come by, especially on the Ford Falcon, which we're ripping all the parts from. Let's change the tire. Oh, sorry, the wheel. To be a matte black. And as always, bumpiness maxed out, size maxed out, roughness. Something like that.
I start my day in silence. Wear my slippers.
Cool. Did I just see body morphs come up, but I didn't have body... Oh, I must have moused over it. Okay. Alright. I like those wheels. Go pets, my dog. All the same RAM type, but different size. What? Alright. Not a great jumper, but what a cutie. Yeah, I don't know why she was freaking out. She usually doesn't. What is happening here? What is this? Oh, that's the floor. Weird. Okay. Let's start dealing with the windshield-like area. Is there a one-axis, single-axis cutout? So how would I use this but not be a cutout? Okay, that's the wrong axis. That... what? Oh, I see how they're doing that. That's weird. That's not what I thought the single axis cutout was. Huh. I was hoping that it would just, like, have a deformation along here and then just be flat. Yeah, I don't think that would have worked. Anyway. Let's give this a try. I'm gonna have to go two-dimensional on that one. Sorry, three-dimensional, I mean. There we go. Oh, did anybody see Jimmy Broadbent doing his video where he was talking about getting a new car and was also disappointed that he didn't go the TVR that was sitting like right next to his car when he sold his other one, his Goldie? I saw the TVR, I was like, oh, that's kind of like one of my dream cars. I want that one. And then he said he was buying a new project car. I was like, oh, he got the TVR. And it sounded kind of like the TVR, but then he got a different car. I was like, damn it. That's a Ferrari. And as a BeamNG player, I don't know if I can like Ferrari. I think it's against my contract. That's going to be really difficult to get in and out of, but sure, why not? Oh, did anybody... Oh, no, I haven't shared it yet, have I? I got into a Ford GT. Ford, like, the original GT40. for a video. I have the recording, I just haven't done anything with it yet. There we go, that's what we want. This, but the other way around. Oh, wait, no. No, that's the wrong way around. That, but the other way around. No. No. Please. Come on. Oh, that's halves. So I want it bulbous upwards, yes, but I want it to cut this way instead. I wonder if I could just turn it around. Like, they have it cutting inwards, but it bulbous downwards only. I wonder. There we go. Hey, there we go. Oh, that's not going to work though, is it? Oh, it almost works. But you know what they say here on the Filmman 86 channel, near enough is just good enough. The motto of, she'll be right, mate. There we go. Let's see if we get one. Before we fully move on. I mean, I could invert it, but I don't want to be looking at a black thing. There's no other options of that, is there? No, there's not. Alright. How do we... I'm gonna fill in these arches. I could stick on something to cover up the fact that the arches aren't right. It's a bit weird. There we go. If it works, it works. Sure. I might have to get rid of that lip that I was holding on to. Oh, but then I painted something that color, didn't I? It was this. That's fine. Yep. There we go. Problem solved. Not a big issue. What is up with the... There we go. Weird orientations happening. Make it look like it's meant to be here. Not angled enough, though. That's fine. Let's get, then... does. Second gen Prius is the most unreliable car ever? Really? Opinions on expanding brackets in purely just algebraic notation. I don't think I fully understand what it is that you're trying to accomplish with that. Oh, that doesn't actually match up. Hold on. Oh, God damn it. Oh, keeps going. Whatever. It's terrible. I hate it. I really do hate it. Let's put a dash in and pretend it's not a problem. Sometimes you just gotta realize that you've been defeated. We're gonna go with a painted dash as well. But it's gonna be like a two-tone sort of thing. We'll put a second one under here, and this one will be glossy paint. Yeah, we'll make a carbon fibre. That was all popular rage at the time. You put a carbon fiber vinyl on everything anyway. That's just what everyone did, right? That's the mid-2010s for you? What do these look like? No. Okay. Actually, yeah, they were going the wrong way too, which kinda almost works. Wonder if this can be like a cover for the roll hoop. Because we're going to need roll hoop stuff. There we go. Son of a... There we go. Fake hidden roll bar stuff. Let's, stick some interior things in. Okay. Is that matching the body lines? It looks like it is. Okay. Unfortunately, this seam line is no good. Alright, oh shoot. Maybe we'll bring that back. And we'll just make it really thin. Really, really thin. We'll pretend that that triangle isn't there. What happened there? Wait, what the fuck? What is happening? That's not a mirror. What the hell? What is that? Huh? Hold on, I have to reload that car. That's not meant to be happening. Carbon fiber. I was gonna say, you're talking about the mid-10s like it's some bygone era, then I remembered it was 10 years ago. Yes, it was 10 years ago. Let's try mirroring it. Sorry, duplicating it and then mirroring it. There we go. Okay, duplicating it fixed the issue. Sorry, Zoomers. You're hitting the same realization that we've all hit. Oh, we're the old ones now. Yeah, I came to the realization that the 2010s was a long time ago when I was trying to think about when I went to university, which kind of felt still like a recent thing to me. Then I realized, oh, wait, no. I started uni 12 years ago. I kind of want to leave this to be body colored as well. I like a painted interior for some reason. It just seems interesting. like this corner was softer. Yeah, it'll do. I'm in Library. I turn 30 tomorrow. Yeah, you'd be like the last of the millennials. I'm like the first of the millennials. My knees hurt. So, yeah, that's something I noticed about getting older, is, when you hit about 30, seems to be like this switch that almost kind of flips. You don't get injured or hurt so much more at this point. What you'll start to realize is that injuries end up taking a little bit longer to heal. So, by the next time that you get injured, you're still recuperating from the last one. Wait until you're 40, I'm pretty close. You're 12 years old? Oh, wait, isn't, like, YouTube meant to be capped at 13 or something? I don't know how those laws work. I don't know. There we go. More important to build up your body such that injuries don't happen as often. It's more like you just do dumb things. Like you work on cars, you're going to scuff your knuckles a lot. You're going to get bruised occasionally. Oh, you're talking about, yeah, I know the one that, sorry. My brain failed as I was trying to explain what I was saying. So, yeah, that's one thing that you'll also do eventually is warming up versus stretching. So it turns out that you don't really want to stretch whilst your muscles are cold and whatnot. You want to warm up. And I got to the point where sometimes I will have to warm up my feet before I get out of bed in the morning. Otherwise, I will pull like a muscle in my, like the bottom of my foot. That's a little bit of an age thing, but a little bit of a poorly maintained body sort of thing as well. I need to save money for a new PC. Mine is a piece of shit. Fair enough. Maybe put Linux on it, might be a little bit better, who knows? You'll need to work out your bodies. I still have a little bit of rubber and magic in me at 22, but I can feel it fading. Yeah, you won't really notice a big change until about 30, and then it'll be like, why do you have to be like this? Why are you doing this to me? Your generation is cooked? Sure. I don't know what about, but we'll go with that. Let's go hello. No, I wanted a more square grill, I think. It's a little too on the nose with Cobra. And I want to try to make it a modernized grill. Let's go something like this. Then use the new functionality, thank you, devs. Awesome. Okay, well, doesn't line up very well, but whatever. It'll do. She'll be right, mate. Get a dog if you don't have one, it gets you out. Yeah, it does. I'm losing weight lately, and the only thing I made a difference was dog and eating a bit less. So, weight loss is tied to specifically what you eat. You'll lose a little bit of weight with more exercise, but that's not the whole story. They recently, they'd known this one for a while, but they weren't really fully finished on their research. You will have a resting body energy rate, and for most people it's basically the same. I can't remember what it is. You'll have to look it up. And if you exercise, your body's going to use more energy. Correct? Great. But then your body, if you keep doing that exercise, your body is going to go, oh, well, now I'm going to have to drop the metabolism elsewhere to make sure that we stay at this levelized... Oh, this even level of calorie burn throughout the day. So, lose weight, but then your body's going to start bringing that back down. So you don't lose weight forever. That exercise is all about the things like the poor feet problem that I have, heart health and whatnot, which is something which apparently starts in the 20s as like a big thing that could start becoming a problem. Sleep apnea is also problematic for heart health. Sleep apnea is also related to your physical health. But yeah, eating less will have you have less energy that needs to be burnt off that would otherwise get converted into energy if not burnt. But it also needs carbohydrates with energy to turn into fat. Now, you can stop having carbohydrates and have as much energy as you want to eat. The problem there is if you're not, like, really tuned into specifically the actual needs of it, like a proper ketogenic diet, you're going to get a massive cholesterol problem. Ask me how I know. And then the doctor said, you could probably die from this. Like, this is really bad. Bothered eating more than a Tesco meal deal and some snacks. Yeah, be concerned about what you're eating, but also how much of it you're eating. Alright, headlights. We're starting to move from, like, bold headlight shapes to squinty around this sort of time. I don't like squinty headlights, but we'll see what we run with. I do like just round headlights sometimes. No. It's not doing it for me. Nah. Sleepy headlights. Angry headlights. Concerned headlights. Nah. Don't like you do. Yeah, I could run something like this. I don't like it. No, 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 no. I don't like it. My shopping trolley just gone. It looks horrible. I have an idea. Let me try something out. Then... Is it these? No. These? Yes. Something like this. I can fill in that hole in a second. That's not a concern. No. Nah, it's looking a little bit like a... I can't think of what the... Sprite, I think is the one, or is it the Sunbeam? I think the problem is that they're also, like, right on the nose. Can you please? There we go. That's horrific. One last idea. I could have sworn there was different ones. Pop-ups. Who doesn't like a pop-up? Tired of the 9.5? I've never been a big fan of sub. Bro made the car depressed. So the Lotus a LAN? I don't know about that. Lotus a LAN. Oh! Yeah, a little bit. I never got the bumper, though. I never understood why they did that. It's not chrome. Did they want it to be, like, to make them think it was still metal, but they were moving away from metal bumpers at the time? Nah, I don't like how it deforms around the body, so let's try a different one. There we go. Kind of fits the chunky, soft, round, square sort of design that we got going on. Just wish I had more shapes to choose from. What about this? Hey, Cardinal. Yeah, kind of like that. Fits the shape fairly well. Okay, I like it. That works. Yeah. There we go. Then let's go some spotlights. Get some spotties down low. Stick on some indicators. God, I love being able to just move things back. Done. Okay. Gotta have side indicators. I might change this a little bit. That's not gonna reveal the fender hole, is it? It is a little bit. We're gonna put a lip on the front anyway, I think. I like that. That's kind of worked out. How do we do the lip? Do we go a lip? Oh yeah, because we're OpenWheeler. I like it. Oh, this is cool. I don't like how raked back it is. Is there a less raked version? Because that's causing a problem with our tires. I could just move the tires back. But I don't wanna. I could go with a matching grill. To make this work better. Fits the shape a little bit better too, to be honest. What do we think? Front wing on this like a semi-retro designed body? Do you like? Road legal OpenWheeler? Yeah, I mean, it's going to have fender arches, but yeah. Looks great. Yes? Good. All right. I think we'll run with it then. I just wish that it wasn't so, like, curved. I might move it back a little bit and move the front wheels back a little bit. Something like that. And move you back. That is very close, though. That is actually touching. That looks too much like a mustache. Wait, hold on. I saw a deeper one, didn't I? Oh, nope, that's the wrong thing. Is that the deepest? I think that's the deepest. Okay. So we can flatten it out this way. What I don't want is the car to be turning and then, like, clipping that, but I think that's going to be kind of unavoidable. I have an idea. We'll just have two of them. I must ask you a question. There we go. There we go. That's looking a little bit better. It's not lined up right, though. We need to keep it above the 10 mil line as well. Otherwise, the government will be on to us. I like the staggered look. It's doing it for me. Kinda, almost. That's not right, is it? Is that the wrong one? Oh, that's the wrong one. That's why. What's the thickest one? Something's not working anymore. Could just be me, though. What just happened? Yeah. I have an idea. Hold on. Yeah. You know what? There. Super protruding. Make a second one. Make it shorter. There we go. Okay. Except there's a bit of a gap there. Damn it. Alright, let's go the flat ones then. Shit. What is the dual one? Yeah, it is that sort. If you don't look too deeply at it, it kind of works. Good enough. That'll do. Then we're going to have massive amounts of downforce on the front, so we got to fix that with a massive rear diffuser we're going to stick on this thing. That is the one thing that is, without a doubt, happening here. We're sticking on a ginormous diffuser. I'm thinking like a two-stage sort of design, where we go something like here. That'll do. Then stick on the real one. Maybe you don't work. Yeah, I'm not sure. Nah. Nah, it's gonna be a no from me, Larry. Oh, sorry, Barry. Damn it. Stuffed it up. Old quote from Australian TV commercials. Yeah, we used to love commercials. Sometimes. For lack of a better option, it was basically that. TV was basically the it. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. There we go. I almost look at TV with nostalgia goggles, because that's like how much I just don't think it's a thing anymore. Needs a giant diff? And the diff will be in there. It'd fit easily. Alt numpad 0. Does the same as 0. Oh, wait. Yeah, road compliance. You're right. I have to get the minimum height again. Bugger. If only I could have this curved. Is there a curved one? There's kind of these, but they're not really what I'm looking for. Those are too curved and too weird. Let's not get rid of it. For now, we'll just move it out of the way. That feels right. That feels like that could work. Doesn't really fit the shape perfectly. And it doesn't body morph, does it? No. Oh, it does a little bit. But not enough. I could fill back in the patchwork. Oh. Okay. Hold on. Now let's try morphing it. Yeah. Okay. What are you struggling with? There we go. Weird. Something was happening. Let's go. I want to try tucking in the rear a little bit more. This does not... Yeah, because that's got a blank. Do we do the same thing? Alright, we might have to go smaller. Is this just a Sting version of the previous song? Yeah, it is. Just different beats. I think. Yeah. What is happening? Computer seems to be struggling a little bit at the moment. Fine. Alright, we're gonna have to go cardinal block on, I think. Complex corners, huh? Weird song. Oh, doesn't quite line up, does it? Fuck it. Yeah, getting there. Alright, let's see. Can we run multiples of these? What is happening? Why don't you want to go in? You are real struggling, huh? What is happening? Whatever. Let's go back to three-dimensional then. Oh wait, I can just undo, can't I? No, I can't. It's unhappy. There. There. We'll deal with the exhaust in a bit. I think this can, fuck it, just be three-dimensional. Oh, then we could do away with the cutouts that were causing me a headache. Something like that. Looks good. I want it to go behind the wheels a little bit. There we go. Looks like we're probably at that 10 mil limit. We might have to lose this and go for different shapes. Just gotta get it around this corner. And it's easier to see if you use a grill mesh. I find, at least. We've got some complicated geometry to deal with here. Yeah, that'll do. And we can tidy up the corners. I just want to have the least amount of geometry on here as possible. Now let's duplicate this and go with a circle cutout. Put you up there. Here, now go transparent. You're not going to interfere at all, are you? Good. Good. Last. Definitely least. Is that not going to cut out the fender? Oh. Because the fender liner... Wait, is it 3D placed? Well, even if I 3D place it, apparently it doesn't change anything. We'll live with it. There. Oh, no. There. I wonder. There we go. The part down here is dealt with, so that's good. This is never going to be perfect, by the way. But what we can do is get it close. We're going to have to cut holes in it anyway, because we need to have suspension running through it. Let's get that suspension. I have some suspension that I made a while ago for OpenWheelers. Volkswagen Kamagi has no radiator. A lot of those Volkswagens don't because of the air cooled, like a lot of the Volkswagen engines at the time. I think this wants to be a square. So you don't want to go around the corner, huh? Alright. How about that? Oh, there we go. There we go. And just like that, you can say goodbye to our fender area here on the outside. Nice. Hey presto. Now, I have been thinking I want to do the exhaust now, and we have that lovely 6-into-1. How do we run that? Volkswagen going almost bankrupt? Really? A little Undertale? Maybe I shouldn't have something so pessimistic sounding. Let's not have the piss song. Good. Alright. I'm always hearing about my biker friends having coolant issues lately for some reason. Makes me love my air-cooled Bandit more. Okay, cool. Not watching Bathurst? I'm gonna be honest, I feel that V8 supercars died for me in like 2016. Welcome, Cherry. It's not really Australian anymore. It's not Australian at all anymore. It used to be V8, just touring cars, or Australian touring cars. But then the V8 cars just became such a popular thing on its own that they ended up making their own thing. Unfortunately, it was just a little too, what's the word, monochromatic in its thing. So when they tried to diversify, it just, yeah, wasn't any good. And then Holden's and Ford shut down, and they just left. My brain isn't working very well. The whatchamacallit. Oh, yeah, V8 supercars just, yeah, they started moving to American vehicles a lot. And now it's just America in Australia. It's like, nah. Not doing it for me, bro. Alright, we're also going to have to make these fixtures attached to the wheels, like we used to. It's been a while since I've done modding to an automation car. looks good. Wait, I should check out... I thought the rear tires were too inbound. Let's get that offset going on the rears. There's no offset on the... Okay. Because I swore that I made the rears wider. That's not what I want. Rear wheel offset. Is there towing in the rear? I think there is. I like the idea of having like front fenders for the wheels, but like it just sprays out the back. Mud flaps? Don't drive behind me. What do we got? Let's have a look at the handling graph. Ooh, we're very oversteery. Let's get some thicker tires on the rear. I like the... I can't. Damn it, I'm maxed out, huh? Alright. Well, this will help with braking. Let's have a look at aerodynamics. Way too much on the front, way not enough for in the rear. I don't want to reduce the front angle, I want to increase the rear angle only. Mostly because I want more drag and I want more downforce. There we go, okay. Our vehicle's handling better now. What's our top speed? 330 still? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna drop my aero quality. Hopefully it doesn't make my vehicle heavier. We're at 181. Okay, good. That was only 2 kilos. Alright, dropping our top speed down. I think we want some more rear aerodynamics. Yeah, we are going to be generating a lot of aero from this. A lot of lift from this area. I wonder, how would a ducktail look on this thing? Do they still have that old? Yes, they do. This thing is so stupid. I don't think this really works very well. What? Wait. No, okay, that's the wrong thing. Alley-up. It's kind of working. How's that? If it just curled up ever so slightly more, that'd be fantastic. Seems fun, especially the campaign. I hate the campaign. Originally when I got automation, I got it because I wanted the campaign and the vehicle builder was secondary. But then the export function was just so cool. So when I had automation, the first thing I did is I downloaded the old key version because it had the career mode. But this new career mode is just not great. Maybe if you learn how to use it, but I don't want to. That's a lot of learning. Because nothing makes sense to like a first time user sort of thing. You know what? I'm thinking I like that. I'm not a big fan of the front still, but the rear's looking pretty good. Why is it like coming out then going back in? I don't understand. What's happening? Maybe it's to do with me holding control at the same time that I didn't like. Okay. I was wondering why I recognized you. I watched the engine simulator video you did with Angela Great. Ah. Yeah. It's a pretty good video, performance-wise. A lot of people really liked it, so... Good. You know what we need? We need some hood vents. Yeah. There is... No, there isn't. I was thinking of something else. It's this that I'm thinking of. Nothing here. Okay. Well, let's get some of you on here. There we go. And then sink you in a bit. Perfect. Perfect. A little bit more. Then duplicate. These are hard to see. Okay. How's that? Let's take that. No, yeah, that'll do. There we go. Okay, I'm happy with that. I also want to stick like a big thing on the side. Where is... That's what I want. New indentation feature. Fan-frickin-tastic, devs. Absolutely love it. So good. It's made all of your, like, not great fixtures completely usable now. Yeah, now we might stick something in instead. God. Maybe just fix some of your bugs. Okay. There we go. That's working. I don't like the back overhang here. Let's clear that up a little bit, maybe. Yeah, it'll do. Now starting to look real funky and weird. Maybe not what I was aiming for. How's that? Is that going in? Yeah, that's going into that, huh? Bugger. What if I 3D this? Over to you. Oh, okay, the problem here is this as well. Okay, we might run multiple of these. Just then we can fill that gap in. There. Now, you. Problem solved. We're probably gonna have to paint the exhaust invisible because it is perking in, and we will put in our steering wheel now. How to get those fenders? I'm building a similar car. They're on the Steam Workshop. Are the front tires using the force to stay connected to the body? We haven't gotten around to that yet. I've got the parts in here. I made these a long time ago. We'll just use these. There we go. I feel we should widen out the tires even more on the body. I wish painting the suspension invisible didn't also paint the brake disc invisible. There we go. Now we're using more than just hopes and dreams to have the suspension attach. Can't use the cutout version here because it's on the fenders, and we'll just pretend that we can get through the fender holes there. I could probably do something a little bit here, but nah, it's too much of a hassle still. I do like the idea of mirrors being way down on the fenders as well. That's got vision from the driver. That does not have vision from the driver. get a little bit of vision. Get a lot of vision. Okay. If you need to look to the left, you could just look out the side of your window. Campaign seems sus. Sure. Mirrors on wheels. You know, I thought exactly the same thing. I was like, I could probably, but then I realized, no, that's a bad idea, because then you turn the car and you've lost your blind spots, and it's like, oh, that's a problem. You know what? I want to do something stupid. That looks horrible. Yeah, that's right. They did this, didn't they? I think we tried something kind of similar last time we used these as well. Really? What? I'm confused. So I can't use the new inset tool. Alright. Can't use the new inset tool with three-dimensional movement. Alright. We might make 2 of this then. I suppose that could work. Nah, it's fine. She'll be right, mate. I suppose I could just make it obvious that that's not a part of the body and just have it be steel. Okay, that works. Is the exhaust attached? The exhaust is probably not attached, is it? Is it? Yeah, no, it's not attached. Alright. There we go, now it's attached. Yeah, we're gonna have to paint that exhaust out. Good, that doesn't get rid of it here, but that doesn't mean that it'll show up in BeamNG. Let's hope it does, though. Usually makes me feel like I'm floating in a calm, sunny dreamscape. Good. I needed something to help me stay fairly calm. Sometimes I just need a little bit of help calming down. Big week for me. Which screen do I go with? Maybe this. How wide are the seats splayed? That's how splayed they are, huh? Yeah, we'll go with that. Now, do I go plastic or do I go body colored? I like the idea of this being a separate colored thing. Doesn't really work though here. Oh, you know what? I can have this on whatever angle I want, and the screen will be a different angle. That's fine, yeah. What was I concerned about? Okay, and then... Where's the screen? There it is. Perfect. That'll do. Then steering wheel. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for camera. Driver camera, and we're gonna have this one be way back here. I have no idea. Oh wait, where would the diff be? Ugh. The diff would be right there. I'm gonna free cam to the diff. Ugh. That is uncomfortably tight. Oh, hey, suspension. Fancy seeing you here. Alright, let's go with that. Suspension now. Yeah, no. Alright. There we go. If we pretend it's not an issue, it's not an issue. That's how that works, right? Windscreens are for weaklings? Yeah, this is a speedster. You're gonna wear a helmet with this car. Now let's put the steering wheel on. Okay. Now, do I go a classic wheel like that? That's in the wrong place as well. Let's move that up a bit. There we go. Or, do we go a more modern steering wheel? That is also, like, way too far forward, huh? I think it might also be a little bit too high. Probably want to move everything down a little bit. This hood bulge might be a little bit big as well. And when you're racing, you can just move the seat more forwards. That's fine. We'll go with that for now. Oh yeah, we need to put in like door card sort of stuff, don't we? Door cards. We got a very unique shape of door area. And it's not actually a door card because there is no doors. It's a hop-in sort of thing. Could go a race one. But I like the idea of going something kind of retro-ish to kind of fit the theme of the car. Oh. That's a problem. And it needs to stick out even further, huh? Oh, that's a problem. There we go. Fix that problem. This is no good. Oh, this is horrible. Don't like it. What's happening? I can't tell which angle we're on. Oh, there we go. That's what I wanted. Is it? There we go. Yeah. That's angled the wrong way. That's what we want. The fuck? Let's try again. I'm getting so confused with this new system that I said I loved so much. Are we not in 2D? Is it not working? Alright, fine. We'll just place these in 3D then. What's happening? Oh, okay, I'm starting to see it now. Let's take that all the way down to the floor. You can be body colored? Sure. That's fine. Next one. We're just gonna plop you in. Fill in that gap. Ah, but you're also gonna need to be on an angle, huh? This is a weird song. There wasn't a song sung, so weird music. They're not going through the bottom, are they? Almost. That's fine. Could probably also angle you in a little bit. That way you don't take up footwell space as much. You know what this is reminding me of a little bit? Interstellar. What a fucking fantastic film that is, too. Any Interstellar fans in here? Now I kind of want to watch it again. It's been a while, but such a good film. Realistic? I don't know about that. But such a good story, and so well told. Raw metal would be nice? Oh, you're talking about interior? I thought you were talking about the music genre. Who misses Clippy? You could watch it on repeat. Fantastic film. I watched it too many times, totally agree. Fair. I think I've probably seen it like 4 times. It's a pretty good film. There is actually one I'm wanting to watch now. It's in a completely different genre, but I like Seth MacFarlane, even though a lot of people seem to not like him. I mean, honestly, I don't get the hate. I like his weird sense of shit humor. And I liked Naked Gun. And I want to watch the new Naked Gun. I don't think there's been any good slapstick comedies for about 20, 30 years. Sort of time period is when that kind of like really just became terrible. But I think Seth MacFarlane could do it, because it's not just about, haha, comedy jokes, yes, put it all in, yay! You kind of have to have, like, comedic timing, a thought on, like, what the Joker's trying to say. The original slapstick comedies were making fun of the movies that they were trying to imitate, as opposed to being like, oh, I could stick in as many jokes as I want. It's like, come on. Now, do I go the spotted taillights? So, like, there's one, then we have, like, the reverse, then the indicator. We need a Gmod stream for you and me and the boys. I'm not a big fan of that sort of stuff. Put it all in. What about the children? What's it, Michael Jackson was on a plane, and the plane was going down, and the people came back, and there was just like basically a plane full of school children and Michael Jackson. And the flight people came out and said, Michael Jackson, we have to get off this plane, but there's only enough parachutes just for the crew and you. And then Michael Jackson goes, but what about the kids? The pilot goes, fuck the kids. Michael Jackson goes, okay, only if we have time though. Why not? I don't know. Gmods, I don't know, I never liked the nothing to do sort of game genre. I don't know if I'm a fan of this spotted light sort of situation. Yeah, so that's a very odd joke from, that's horrible, but I still joke. Yeah, from way back in the day of, like, shock jokes from the mid-2000s. Michael Jackson was not very popular at the time. Oh, I don't think I've seen this light before. It seems to be struggling with the geometry of this body. So we got that kind of working. What the hell is up with the deformation? Why is it angled inwards? Oh, is this meant to be horizontal, is it? I've not rotated it. Weird. Is that right? What's going on here? Huh, it is like it's meant to be horizontal. Yeah, that's how the tail light's meant to be. So they've given us... Not a great mod. Alright, let's undo that. I got an idea. Let's just scale it to be super flat. There we go. Maybe I'm not a big fan of that. Let's duplicate this. Bring that back. Paint the lens invisible. This tail light. Goddamn. Oh, son of a bitch. I was wondering, like, why is this outwards? They fucked us on this one, didn't they? Damn it, it was like the perfect shape, too. They fucked us. Okay, maybe we can make something like this work. This is a weird-ass song we're listening to as well. I'm kind of loving it, but also kind of, like, weirded out by it. I can't even tell what I'm looking at with this tail light, to be honest. What the hell is happening? Okay. I can't figure this out. I don't think it's gonna work. I think we're just gonna have to say goodbye to it. Okay, moving on. Different tail light design. You know what? We could probably get away with something like this. There we go. Just a little bit around the edge to get a little bit of wrap. Yeah. Kind of happy with that. It'll do. Do I need sleep? I don't think so. I'm going to go to the toilet for a little bit. I'll be back in a bit. Enjoy some pep. It is 3:30 p.m. for me. Came to watch a Madman Aussie programmer, stayed for Sleepy Dog Sofa ASMR sleep. Sure, let's, yeah. I want to stick a vent here. Kind of like in the nook of this thing. Make it a little niche. As in the original use of the word. That's just a little too far onto the side, huh? Vent. Let's grab... just a simple square vent. There we go. I like that. We don't have a... we need a few extra little lights for, like, compliance sort of reasons, I feel. We'll go with you for singular brake light add-on sort of thing. You know, brakes. The afterthought. You, however, will be body-colored. Okay, good. We have reverse. We will need indicators, so let's get on some indicators. Oh, doing the Z-depth thing messes with the angle stuff that we do. Bugger. Oh no, I can get that to work. Okay, good. Okay, we have indicators. We'll make them narrow. Then we've got our reverse lights up here, so they're good. Kind of obscured, but we can't do it too much. You're in the bathroom screaming in rage? What? Talking about the calm thing, are you? I remember to hydrate? Yeah. I have to use sometimes cordial to remind me to drink. That light reminds me of the Bel Airs with the side fin type things. Not sure I know what you talk about. Who needs brakes? Yeah. I went with a very modified, naturally aspirated Barra 6-cylinder. I don't like the poke of this. And I kind of want a bit of a stupid angle on it. There we go. Yeah. That's good. So we have mirrors, indicators, headlights, all that sort of stuff. We do not have fuel fillers. And no, these things on the front are not fuel fillers. They're meant to be headlights. Stop trying to argue with me. It's not stupid if it looks cool. Sure. TVR moment. Yep. Fuel filler. How do we do this? I like the idea of like a really cool fuel filler. Oh! Oh, yeah. No, it's the bodywork that's interfering with that. Okay, yeah, can't undo that, huh? Can I make this 2D, then turn this up a layer? Doesn't work like that, apparently. Bugger. Alright, you know what, that'll do. How about glossy black? Steel? Because chrome didn't look good. Steel doesn't look good. I wonder. Nah, that looks stupid. What about matte black? Nah, I like glossy black. Alright, that's what we'll go with. There. Except, it doesn't need to be... Yeah, I like that. Yeah. 2 fuel caps? Yeah, the, like, side agnostic fuel filling. It's not that uncommon. Carbon fibre? Nah, I'm good. I really hate the flat paint design of automation cars. Is there a way to texture everything or no? You mean monochromatic? Like it's all just one color? I mean, you can go multicolored, but it can take some effort. So you don't have to remember which side it's on when you go to the pump? Sounds about right. Cast iron? Yeah, nah. Why not Zoidberg? That wasn't a good Zoidberg. It just stopped playing a song? Okay, sure. There we go. I got Zoidberg. Nah, I can't remember. I used to be able to do it, but that was a long time ago. SLR Sterling Moss plus caterham plus TVR Cerbera. That was good. Not even close, bro. Not even close. Yeah, I think we could start going over to BeamNG. At least I feel that we are. Are we missing anything? We've not animated the steering wheel yet. We could do that quickly. I just saw somebody made a really cool looking Commodore. It is 55. It's good to me. Top speed's down a little bit. 285 currently. That is still, like, way too fast, especially for a car like this. Did I drop the aero quality? I did. Oh. Oh, because I added a wing, that's right. Let's reduce that top speed even more, because I feel that this thing is not going to be great on top speed. We're going to have to do a lot of changing around now, aren't we? Yeah. Look. Okay, that's... yeah, that'll do. We have an oversteery car, naturally. This is going to lock up those rear brakes way too easily. At least at high speed, which is great. That's exactly what you want. That'll do. Wheels, yeah, naturally oversteery. 281. Really? Still? 5 seconds to 100? Really? What if we stick a 6-speed on there? Our gearing isn't, like, massively long. I'd have to go through a second gear to get to the top speed. Okay. That should drop us down a little bit. Really? It didn't drop us down at all? There you go, 4.6. That is a very decently long first gear, though. 70 kilometers in first gear? That's not really going to be for racing, is it? Could chuck a 6-speed in. Nah, let's stick with a 5-speed, because that's just the standardized one. Should create a variant where you don't limit the speed, maybe color it red to differentiate the two? I could. High speed, cooked brakes, fun times. Sounds about right. Yeah, whatever. Close enough. Huh. Discord just gave me a notice of like a be careful of scammers sort of thing. It's like, not seen that before. Okay. Have I made a purple car? Yeah, I've made purple cars in the past. Just got done with your car? Yeah, we're going to be going over to BeamNG, but then probably BeamNP, and we'll put our cars in there. I'll get you guys to submit them. I think we're fairly good. What do we think the lap times are going to be? Let's create a second. Just need to poll here. Start a poll. Lap times. Now, before we go into the lap times, just remember it doesn't have a massive amount of downforce, so we're going to go 150, 2, 10, 2, 20. Maybe 150 is a bit ambitious. I don't think it's going to do a 150. Let's bring that up. No, actually, that was fine. Start poll. $150? You guys actually think 150, huh? Wow, most people are saying 150. Like a 2-to-1 ratio. Though it only did just start voting. Only 4 votes? Nobody else is willing to take a gamble just to kind of guess to see whether you can get close to the actual time? You got some 245s on there, not small tires. It's very light. Decent aero. Pretty high top speed for a car with just a naturally aspirated 4-cylinder. 281 kilometers an hour, which I think is around 180 miles per hour. 280, 173. Yeah, or 174. I'm about to close off this voting, but we'll start the lap time. And by the time we get to here, and remember with stream delay, I'm gonna end it. Oh, damn it. Whoa, what just happened? Funny buggers are happening, bro. That sounds so good. Alright. Poll's getting close to ending. Only 8 people have voted. Everyone else is just cowards. They're all cowards. Alright. And ending poll now. Now, I think Sucker, how's it going? Soft standing engine. It's a very loud. Oh. Sorry, yeah. It was louder than me. I said a 205 is what I think the time is going to be. I don't think them making a 3D model of this map and then taking a photo of it was the best idea. I think it really should have been like an orthographic view or something, picture taken instead. Is this fast? We're at 140 now. We got a little bit of time. Nah, we're not going to do the 150s. That's not even... Unless it takes only 10 seconds to get down there, it's going to be over 2 minutes. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Less than 2 minutes. Far out, Brussels sprout. Close enough? Yeah. I would say if you called 2 minutes, that's close enough. Though it's really like a, more like a, I like to at least think of it as a Price is Right. But you can still give yourself kudos. Where like, the time but not over sort of thing. There'll be time but not under. You get the idea. I could say you give yourself kudos for 2 minutes. Guess was 150? Good. 2001 GT3. Well, it is also a 6-cylinder, but that's about it. Looks like acceleration, maybe a bit tweaking of the gearing. Yeah. Let's try again. Yeah, it's pretty slow. But they don't do like proper clutch riding. They don't ride the clutch very well to get the acceleration done right. Yeah, I think we're fairly happy. What have we got? Any warnings? Understeer? It's got too much front grip. What are you talking about? Is it here where they reckon it's got too much? Causing the suspension to bottom out? And now are we understeering? It still says that we're understeering. I think this graph is broken. Alright. That looks fine to me. Looks good. Less than 900 kilos, pretty good. Yeah, alright, cool. Let's go send it. Oh wait, we got a poster here. Try to match the thing in BeamNG. I would have to break out the sim rig probably to be able to match the time. She's struggling. I don't usually make posters. I think I did one once. Wait, is that it? They're not gonna take like proper pictures, it's all just pitch black? Oh wait, hold on, there we go. Oh, there we go. No images? No more. That's it? What's meant to be up here? Oh, there we go. It looks shit. Let's go back. Alright, let's export the car. Oh yeah, change the name, huh? Let's go. I want to go like a small brand. I don't think I had a small kit car brand, did I? I don't know. Turs Vector. Random name, but whatever. Zip pack, collapse livery, high resolution textures, well breakable. Nah, we were good. Okay. We're only going to do a little bit of modifying. We're going to separate these wheel fenders and make them match the tire movements. I just have to remember how to do that. There we go. That's right, we have to exit properly, otherwise it won't create a thumbnail. Which is irritating. There we go. I like having thumbnails on my cars. I should have had it unpacked, shouldn't have I? Ah. Then... I should probably try how it dries first, shouldn't I? Ah, well. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Before we start doing real modifications. We'll see how she drives. No, Rama, you can't do that in automation. What are we talking about? Automation is a big wuss, don't worry about it. What are we talking about? Hold F4 to let BeamNG make the thumbnail? Awesome. Love it. Yep, that works. Oh, I didn't do the manual shifter thing that I made a mod for. Which, by the way, I got it working for smooth animations now. All of the gears work properly in the correct order and whatnot. The problem is when I use a sim rig and then I shift into whatever gear I want immediately, it doesn't work. Okay, very jiggly. Rigid. What's that collision mesh look like? Oh, messed up. Really messed up. Oh, that's bad. Can we go simple? Simple is good. Okay. Much better. Okay. Oh, hello. I think we broke our suspension immediately. Yeah. The steering brakes. Yep, steering's broken. I mean, the vehicle's not that weird. I don't know why it's doing it. We should be able to limit the steering, right? Maximum steering angle. Adjust the steering ratio. Let's go 60%? That still breaks. 50%. Okay. That is still massive steering angle. Like, Jesus Christ. But at least it's not breaking now. This thing is oversteery as shit. Holy shit. Yeah, that big bulge, not great, huh? Not usually what you'd hear coming from me. Usually it'd be, hey, that big bulge is pretty great, huh? By big bulge, I meant the mono bulge, by the way. Alright, how do we go on top speed? This thing is so twitchy. Okay. It's not great. Fender tuning, you can do like steering wheel on export. The fender... Oh, yeah! You're right, because steering is an electric's value. However, the pivot is wrong. So you'd have to have like some sort of compensation for the fact that it's rotated around the wheel bearing axis. Use the Z-axis to limit the steering. No, there is actually something oversteery wrong here. It's going like 20%. This thing is very twitchy. Yeah, there's something weirder going on, I think. Are these notes getting too close to the ground? Oh! Oh! BeamNG has the engine nodes in the place that I placed them, but automation didn't read it that way. Maybe that's something to do with it? Because these engine nodes are in the right place. I'm glad that they got around to doing that. That's good. That wasn't a thing previously. But it's like there's something wrong. I can't put my finger on what's causing this issue. It's like there's... It's kind of like it's almost touching on the ground and keeping it up, but I don't hear any sparking and I don't see anything in particular. I'm going to reduce the sway bar if I can. No, I have to put on a specific sway bar for that, do I? Sway bar, race. Sway bars. It's already at the minimum. Let's try... Oh, yeah, because I have no rear sway bar. Yeah. Let's take it off, see if that changes anything. might add a little toe to the front. With a... Oh, my God. With a sim rig, this would probably be a lot easier to control, but on a gamepad, it's not so easy. The thing just goes and pushes. Okay, we're doing better at high speeds. We need just a little bit more aero on the rear at higher speeds. I think I'm gonna re-export a different version. I could just tune it there, but I think, yeah, we'll just retune. Would take grip from the rear tires. You could pause simulation during Excel. You was... What? Are the rear nodes contacting during acceleration? I don't think they were. I think it comes down mostly to the fact that we moved the engine, but the physics didn't quite see that. Let's actually go. Suspension. A little bit of oversteer. Now if we go back here. Engine. Minus 41. Okay, now it's nice and forwards. Yeah. That's so that's why the graph was unreliable. Okay, what happened? Weird. Okay, everything that's been 3D placed is fucked up. Okay, there we go. That's how. Okay. Well, can't always win with these things. Was there a second one of this? I think there was, right? Or did I get rid of that? Sure, whatever. How is the exhaust still attached? Exhaust is not attached now. Just reopening the game has really fucked shit up. Oh! No, wait, hold on. That's probably because the exhaust is invisible. Steering wheel seems fine. That all seems fine. I don't want to change those to a steering electrics value. That's just too messy. I think we're good there. Suspension now. That's more rear downforce, or less front, I should say. How is reducing the front wing angle giving us more oversteer? That was weird. Not gonna chuck an error about colliding with the ground, are you? Not good. No sway bar on the rear. Rider height's pretty darn low. I want wider tires on the rear, but it won't let me have them. Yeah. And modifying that in the view thing doesn't work. Export car. Click on the fenders to see the axis? Okay. I will in a second. The thing is, I've got multiple on them on the front. It also doesn't move up and down with the suspension, which is another problem that I had realized as well. But here's one. You see the axis is off, and then here's the other one. And the axis is off. Like, you could, apparently there's tools for fixing this stuff up, but I know how to do it. I'm just gonna do it myself. Alright, let's exit. That was everything. There it is. Let's re-import. Damn it. Oh, okay, that's what that is. Okay. There's the wrong thing. There we go, that's what we wanted. Looks fine. Wait. Where'd the other bit go? Huh? Did I not? Oh, I pressed delete. Probably. FL and FR. Okay. Now I'm gonna have to find where it is. That is body mesh. Good. That's what we want. Okay. Then we'll put it in suspension mesh. But I don't think I want it to be in the hubs. Oh. It's also not really in the best place. You can go up here. Yeah. Probably don't need any sort of like position offset. Apply all transforms. So these can go away. I don't think it needs that square brackets, but we may as well leave that in. What mesh thing do we want that in though? I'd have to look at one that actually still has the suspension mesh in it, wouldn't I? Michael, I think, still has it. Yep. What am I looking for? Suspension mesh. So we have susp F. Hub F, which I believe we have. Yes, good. And wheels. But I think that hub might be the right one to go here. Can't remember. Okay, let's try that out. Left fender looks smaller when highlighted, or am I seeing things? Really? Oh. Yeah, you're right. How'd that happen? Oh, really? What happened? How'd they end up separate things? Good spot on that. Good. Do some merging. Good, okay. Alright. I did notice something earlier, but I then undid a whole bunch of things, so yeah, I thought that I fixed the issue. So something to feel like there is a bug crawling on you, even though there's nothing. No. Looks like really basic for a wheel, huh? Oh, because there's offsets. Of course. No, I do need this. Okay. So, I applied those scale and transform things, right? That was smart of me. What is the normal? 10%? Okay. Or 1%, sorry. Yep, that's correct. Oh, wait, hold on. No, I have to scale everything by 100. There we go. Okay, so that's that. Rotation, nothing. Okay. What do you want from me? Have I gone the wrong way around? There's scale. But only one of them are showing up. Wait, have I... No, that's correct. Oh, one's capitalized, huh? Thanks, BeamNG. That doesn't actually happen too often, so I don't mind. It usually just only crashes when I'm in the middle of doing something, though, as opposed to me not touching the game. Jump ramp integrated in the car? What? Hey, look, we got our fenders in. But they got that skewing issue that we had. I don't remember how to fix that, though. Why is everything weird? The scale is correct. Do I have enough undos? Okay, let's start from the very beginning. What's happening? Oh, there we go. Okay, that's what we wanted. Select. Aha! Yeah, you are different. Just wanted to be annoying, huh? Okay. There's nothing left for the wheel section? Good. Okay. Some merging. Fender. Okay, well, you're just having a real time over there, aren't you, BeamNG? Okay. How to do Transformers mods? Oh, that's very tricky. Good luck with that. Did I change the names? I might have changed the names. Yep, I did. Looks good. Why? Why are you so unhappy? Oh, wait. Is there suspension here? Wait, hold on. Chassis? 4 objects, all of which have nothing in them. Love it. Brake calipers, which are also not there. Exhaust, which is not there. That's funny. Those are nothing. Fender, tire, which... Wait, why are the tires not here? How are the wheels and tires working? I'm so confused. The tires should be invisible if there's no mesh. It was here. Yeah, let's undelete these things. Okay. What would a normal... So we have the wheel and tire here, but they're like nothing. Weird. I think... Let's try by starting to apply all transforms. Okay, they're still like ginormously big. There's nothing? Okay. Okay, that's the rear. Why did only the rear scale properly? Weird. Alright, let's undo the position modification. Should be under main. Then we'll have a slot with an offset. Suspension. Okay. Is this used? It's not used. X offset, okay. Then that's something. Y offset. We might just be adding to it as opposed to taking away from it, but alright. Then rotation, doesn't need any of that. Scale, we've set the scale. It has an uneven scale on it? Weird. The rears are gone. Great. Why did the fronts not change, though? Oh, wait. Why is this acting like the rear? Why when I change the front, does it move the rear fenders? This is front suspension mesh, FL and FR, and this is fenders rear. What is happening? Oh, no, it's because they're in the wrong place. Okay. Yep, now I get it. All right. I was moving the right things. It's just, yeah, the wrong way around. Okay. Let's try that to start with. That's the wrong way. There is no transform on it. Let's try zeros on all of this. So that's where you think you are, huh? Alright, give me a bit. I'm gonna go to the toilet again because cordial makes me go to the toilet. I figured something out in my head. Let's put that rotation back on. Okay, weird things are happening. Let's go then with just, for now at least, that. Okay. Getting closer. We might have to change the group that they're in though. Wait, I want to try one other thing that I thought of. Object. Oh, no. Object. Set origin to geometry. Yeah, that. Actually. No. Okay, yeah, there we go. Let's move them up a little bit. So what was the Z offset that we had? That. That changed nothing? That was rotation. Whoops. Okay. Okay. Great. I have no idea what just happened. 6-1. Let's go 3075. All right. There. That's worked. But then they skew when they turn. Sure. That's no good. I doubt this is gonna work. That does work, it's just the wrong way around. Good. Oh, it's just one side. Yeah, no, there we go, that's the problem. There we go, it was the wheel. I don't know why the wheel... Sure, whatever, bro. Let's also move the suspension over as well. Because we don't have a suspension mesh, but we put in our own stuff. I don't want to do the same work though, do I? Okay. Okay. Then... Oh, wait, I didn't apply the stuff, did I? Oh, no, I don't have to do the rotation. Okay, suspension. Okay, maybe I do have to do the rotation. I just don't have to apply it. Nah, good. Okay, what happens when we... Yep, that's good. What I think we want... Actually, I don't know. Let's bring up Michael again. Suspension. F. That's the wrong one. Mesh F. Susp F. Okay. Makes that easy for me. Let's go do the rear then. That's correct. Okay, good. Then we still have to deal with all of the rotations and all that sort of stuff. Now when we turn, good. Nothing dramatically goes wrong. That's moving close enough. Okay, let's get this rear set up then. Translations all need to be 0, or don't need to be anything other than 0. 0.04, I mean, sorry, it should be something I do. 0. What is this, just 0.4? Yep, good. Rotations. Don't need any rotations. And I don't think we need any scales. Yeah, no scales. Okay. Our rear suspension is working. Diff isn't, but whatever. Good. Look at that. Fantastic, apart from, like, you know, the broken suspension. How long have I been on that camera? I'm so dumb. I need to give somebody that watches my streams, like, my phone number so you could just ring me. Or maybe I need some sort of, like, flashing warning. I wonder if I can have a flashing warning on my... Yeah, I'll see if I can set up a flashing warning on my, Stream Deck. I pinged you twice in Discord? Yeah, but I have it set to do not disturb, because people disturb me on Discord. Okay. Great. The last thing I want to do is I want to also add this to the differential mesh. Wait. Is this another one of those magic beans where, like, the suspension DAE doesn't exist? There's only two... How's this possible? Steering wheel moves. I'm gonna go in. Also gonna have a look at that collision. Yeah, we might fix that. Maximum steering angle multiplier. There we go. Let's give this a bit of a drive. There we go. They rotate with the wheel. Great. Alright, we'll figure that out in a second. Maybe they've changed how these work. Because I remember there was one that used to skew with the wheels, but then one that didn't. This is going okay. There's a little bit too much rearward weight, but aside from that, we're pretty good. Alright. Let's fix these fenders. Can I give them 2 groups? I wonder if that's what the fix was. I don't really remember. I don't know if this will work. Yeah, that goes all flat lotus. Yeah, that doesn't work. Yeah. Do they still skew? Yeah, they skew as they turn. There's a shifter animated one going to be out. I figured a new bug with it, so I gotta figure that out. So either a tie to the 6 props for 1 shifter? Yeah, I totally agree. What do we do? There was... You know what, let's bring up the suspension itself. Broken. Great. I wonder if it was a specific suspension type it used to work with. I don't know. So this is hub F, suspension F. What other groups do we have? Subframe F? I don't think so. So there is one node. That used to just be the top pivot. FS1R. You're a part of subframe F. I doubt that's going to do it for us. Yeah, that hasn't worked. But hey, at least it doesn't drive onto the car. I think I want to switch this to F, L, and R. And set separate ones in here. Hub, F, L, and R. L. And R. Oh, I got them wrong way around. There we go. Okay. L. L. R. R. No more hub stuff. Okay. Good. Done. Yep. Do they not have enough nodes now? Can't find the VY nodes, huh? They should have 3 nodes each, right? What? 1, 2, 3. They have 4 nodes each. Oh. I see I've made some mistakes. So FR to FR, FL to FL, R, R, L, L, R, R, L, L, R, R, L, L. Okay. I doubt that's going to fix our issue, but... Hey, turns out it did. Huh. Weird, maybe that extra node was just like causing a problem with it being too far away. Couldn't figure out the VX properly. I really want to mod for sequential shifter. I am fine with the 6 props, meanwhile. The sequential shifter. You'd have to hook into... What would you have to hook into? Hook into the controller. Or, Yeah, the vehicle controller stuff. Good, alright, that's all fixed up. Now let's make sure that we got good tuning. You know what, I'm going to change my controls a little bit here. Camera, next camera, Y. Oh. Is that always what that was? I feel like it used to be something different. Feels pretty good. Was change camera A before? I'm so confused. Ah! With the controller, it's going to be challenging. Yeah. Love my content and mods. Thank you very much. Try to get a 155, 1 hour and 55 minutes. This car is pretty difficult. It would have to require the sim rig, and I'd have to then go get the mod moved over to the other version of BeamNG for Proton to work because I don't have pedals in the default game. It's a whole hassle of things. Oh yeah, it's floppy as well. Let's go make this thing a little bit more rigid. It's so hard. I'm trying to mitigate my steering inputs, but I'm just too clunky. Oh, understeer on the way in. Huh? I suppose the engine is quite heavy and it is at the pivot point, so this thing would rotate quite easily. I'm happy with this. It's going pretty well. I like this. Very funky. I keep trying to press A to change camera. I'm just going to change that control. Next camera, change you to... B, sorry. Parking brake, no. Back, sure. Yep, good. Previous camera, have nothing. There we go. My car has peaked. I don't know about being that high a praise on this thing, but it's pretty good. Not bad at top speed. Have to lift a little bit though. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I think it's because it's changing gears down, like the internals are super heavy. Huh, it didn't break. Alright, let's go ahead and fix this J-beam. Because the beam's very messy. F4 import Beam main. Just this. Okay. What are you? Not sure. What's... Oh, okay. 67? Now, the reason why I'm scaling to 3D cursor is because sometimes these nodes are not even. Like, there's, like, 5 nodes on one side and 2 on the other side. So if I went to scale in the middle, it would cause problems. That doesn't need to be there, but alright, sure, why not? Is that about right? Yeah, it's about right. Numbers go this way. Yes. So these are the wrong side. Oh. Go. How are we looking on collisions on the bottom? It could be with being just a little bit higher. Okay. How we going? Let's move these downwards a little bit. Anything else crossed over? No, all numbers seem to be on the correct side. Okay. Select a J-beam part. How's it look? Much better. Conforms a whole lot nicer. And it'll even get a little bit of collision there on the corners. Perfect. It's not going to clip the wheel, but what can you do? Lighten the flywheel, man. Lazy Town intensify. More race car? Want it to be more racy? Okay, let's get rid of that. Things are a little bit weak though. So they jiggle a bit. I need to make the suspension a little bit heavier because they jiggle a bit. Hey! It just went on the rear. I wonder. What does it look like? Could I go like some sort of complicated suspension geometry? What do we got here? Z is 457. 490. Okay, they are not square suspension anymore. 678. 69. Oh, okay. So it's almost square, but not square anymore. I mean, obviously there was always a tilt, but yeah. 565, 565. They all come out the same amount as well. Okay. Let's have a look at the front. Yep, that has a different Z height. The bottom is flat. But if this is to be believed, the bottom of the floor is 40 centimeters up. 4 centimeters up. No, 40 centimeters up. That doesn't seem right. Oh, wait. That's compared to its origin. Okay, my bad. Yeah, we'd have to go to, like, small grid to actually get a thing on that. Now, I can have a lovely vehicle, or I can have lovely tires. Oh, I've only got the free version on? That's fine. Free version's good enough. No, now it's jiggling. Jiggly as hell. Super jiggles. How would I fix the jiggles? You are too jiggly. Volume a bit too loud? Yeah, I should about do it. Maybe I should have a little bit louder, but that'll do. The chassis? How would I? Where is my rigidification mod? I can just add it directly into the mod. We had simple, slide nodes and rails. And we'll plop it in the chassis. Okay. There we go. So now we have the better tires, though it's very, very, very slidey with these tires. Oh, they're expanding beyond the confines of the rear fender flares that I put on. These are very wayward. I'm gonna be honest, I have not done a lot of track work with these tires. Let's go with corner stiffness. And a lot of wall stiffener. Okay, seems fine. God, it's like they're on ice. What the hell? Okay, what do we got? Is there much deflection happening here? Am I losing traction? I have only set this up for BeamNG tires. I've not tried to figure out how automation does their tires differently. I might look into that. Yeah, there's a lot of roll-off on that tire. A lot of roll-off on that tire. This one, making nice contact. How many nodes are contacting? One, two, three, four, five. This should tell me how much it's dividing by. 1.75. So Yeah, okay, well, we've lost too much friction there. Let's go 120. Does it change the value? It does not, does it? Nah, alright. I know somebody who did recently a high poly tyre mod. You should. Funny. I thought you were saying that somebody did a video about my poly tyres mod, which there's not been much. There's only been a few people showing examples of, like, not a proper commentary video, just kind of showing the mod off a little bit. It's fun to watch, but you know. Oh, you're gonna go now, Toyota? 2023 Toyota? Yeah, thanks for being here, bro. I think I got more eyes from the BeamNG devs. What are we talking about? Turns out apparently a lot of the BeamNG devs were upset with my video, but they liked the mod at least. Some of them. Which, I get it. I was a bit, as the namesake of this car, terse. It just floats on the rear end. Is it the tires? It's probably gotta be the tires, right? Very drifty. Let's take the high poly wheels off. Oh no, it's still drifty. Not as drifty. This feels like it kind of sticks more. Okay, this is better at high speed stuff. Ah ha ha! But then I just lost it. Okay, so I'm thinking I might do a video on the Strybeck valleys with this. All-wheel drive for this car? radial race soft might fix it. That's not really gonna do it. Front tire pressure, rear tire pressure. Is that the end of the music? Oh, it is. No, it's not. I'm gonna bring back the tires mod. It seems unhappy. What is with the manufacturer mod you did announce last stream? I'm not... Oh, okay. Still not giving away anything on that. What's happened? Is this just crashed? I think it's crashed and it's just not telling me. Oh, there we go. My mods are too powerful, sounds about right. If anybody saw the Patreon thing and they were able to figure it out, I guess like at least one person did. Then yeah, we'll just keep that hush-hush for now. BeamNG said no to the tire mod? Yeah, oh, you mean the game. Yeah. Crashed. Not sure what happened. Because it was working literally seconds beforehand. Yeah, sure. Stick it in the, videos thing of my Discord. Stick it in here. Video stuff. Oh, I didn't put the tires thing on. Did I? Oh, just break the suspension. Corner stiffness, wall stiffness, traction up. Maybe a little bit more. A little bit more toe in on the rear, I think. Then change that maximum steering. Save and load. Overwrite. Oh, good. Yeah, it just does it instantly. That's right. Let's see how she handles. So drifty. God damn it. Is the toe in wrong? Hold on, what's happening here? Advanced wheel debug. 1.1 basically. It's uneven though, that's weird. No, they can be out a little bit. Oh wait, I was looking at the wrong thing. Toe. Toe adjust. Adjust the toe in angle. Let's max out the toe in. Okay. Becomes a positive number. And this is a positive number, it's just a very small positive number. Didn't change much. A little bit better. I'm gonna go in. Oh, I can't. Can I? Alright, that'll do. I might drop the rear tire pressure a little bit. That feels better, but it's still really skatey. One of them is towing outwards? The rear right is towing outwards under compression. Really? This is the first time I've ever had these tires. Second time I've ever had these tires on an automation car. The only other time I had an automation car was just to check to see if it worked. And it did. There's something wrong. Alright, this is your car. Oh, not bad. It kind of looks a little bit like an American Ferrari sort of thing. And then a TVR at the rear. Pretty cool. I like. That's pretty good. Well done. The car demands the drift. More like this tires does. So let's have a look at how Strybeck is done. Which the Strybeck is to do with the... Really, it's mostly to do with the more you go sideways, the easier it is to go sideways sort of stuff. Is it in wheels or is it in tires? So let me just look at, oh, okay, they're both. Tire options. General tire values. Okay, here's our Strybeck stuff. 2.3. That seems high. Let's have a look at a normal tire. We'll just go like a 17-inch. By 9, I suppose. Yeah, 17 by 9. Let's go sport to start with. Strybeck, 1.5. And the multiplier is commented out, but it was 1.4. 2.3. I thought that seemed high. Let's try race. 1.5, Strybeck. 2. Okay. Give me a minute, I need to go to the toilet. I'm gonna pay close attention to that one. I was thinking that the whole time. I was like, never to turn the camera back. Okay, so I wonder what happens. That's Strybeck exponent. This is, yeah, okay, so velocity multiplier we don't normally use. Not even quoted here. Here it is, and it is used. Okay. Let's give her a shot in the leg, eh? Hasn't really fixed the issue. Struggling, bruv. You're struggling hard. Still struggling a lot on the straight line. Feels a little bit better though. Tires are doing weird things. Maybe they're a little too rigid. I wonder about putting on different tires. What are they? Front hubs? Automation? Let's go some 5 lugs. Then, actually, you know what? Let's go back to automation wheels. Okay, they're still there. Oh, they're standard steels, are they? Okay. What is 245s? Let's go 17 by 9s. It might be a little bit too big. Race front tires? Let's go sports tires. Then we'll do the same to the rear as well. So that's Okadai 17.9 KRW. $17.9 Okadai KRW. Black rear. That is probably also a slick. Yep. Sports. Okay, let's get our offset correct this. front wheel offset. I'm gonna say like 6 mil. Too much. 5 mil then. That's about right. 0.46. Looks good to me. Okay, let's see how their sports tires do. Same sort of drift happy problem. Did I just see a spark fly? Maybe there is a node that's touching the ground. Oh, the UI's not updating. There we go. Feel a little bit better. All right, let's try the slicks. Yeah, these feel better, but still it wants to skid out sideways. This thing is real drift happy. Well, shoot. One last time without the things. Nah. Yeah, no. Maybe it's just a geometry thing. No, this does, like, grip a little bit better, but... not great. Like it wants to hold in a straight line better, but it still will go out sideways and bite your head off. Like here, it's fine. I can adjust easily and no wibbly wobbly, you know, except for right there. And then becomes unstable. So there's some sort of problem happening. I wonder, I'm going to try moving the suspension pickup points further inwards and see if that changes anything. Oh. Okay. We don't need to do that. We can just change the offset. Completely forgot about that. But we're gonna have to compensate by adding more onto the thing. So let's go to like the advanced tuning. We don't need to code for this. Advanced tuning parameters, advanced tuning parameters. What do we got in here? Aerodynamics. Yeah, sure. Body parameters. Don't need it. Engine placement parameters. Don't need it. Suspension placement, we'll keep it. Okay. A little bit of extra rear downforce wouldn't hurt. Oh, what, camera? Don't need it. Okay. Is that just like 94 kilos? That's reasonable. Okay, suspension. Oh, actually. Yeah. Suspension offset. Front suspension offset X. Let's go. $10 centimeters. You know, let's go with 5 centimeters to start with. Alright, does this do what I want it to do? That's front suspension. Did that change anything? Yeah, that did. Okay. And did it move the tires? It moved the tires. Yeah, okay. This is actually not doing what I wanted. I do need to do the thing that I was going to do. Yeah, suspension. Need just you. Okay. Let's just grab one of them. Because it's also flat, is it? This is so weird. That's good. Let's move it 10 centimeters. No. Yeah, let's go 10 centimeters. GX 0.1. GX 0.1. I just looked over to the camera. I was like, wait, hold on. Am I still doing it right? I just needed to make sure that I wasn't. GX minus 0.1. Okay, that's 10 centimeters. FX1, FX3. FX. So weird how they do this. That was the wrong thing. Import. J-beam, there we go. Suspension F. Just the double wishbone. This is... ugh, so jank. Alright. Please use control. I did. It's not doing anything. Reload JVM from disk. Whatever. Should be a developer team. Yeah, I don't think I'm at that level, to be honest. 47 million meters of torque? Damn, bro. The toe does change a lot? Winning? Playing around at least a little bit at the moment. How does it move suspension nodes? Because they are not like what they show. You know, let's bring it back in. F4, import, J-beam, import. You know, I'm gonna import all parts. Yeah. No, that's the shocks. Suspension F. Oh, that's right. So the... okay, yes, I forgot. The importer doesn't work with the math. Which is irritating because you'd think that it would. Wait, I wonder. If I import a whole vehicle folder. F4, import. J-beam vehicle folder. Weird. Okay, sure. It doesn't have any of the rotation on. Do we get to the suspension, though? J-beam objects? Double wishbone F. No, it's still flat. It doesn't do any of the math that it's meant to be doing. And you can see that there's like, it's a bit hard to see, but they are just laid on top. Alright, let's go in and just remove... like move it manually like I used to in the old days. This is hub stuff. This is the suspension stuff, correct. FX, FX, FX. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Good. FX 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let's move this inwards 10 centimeters. And that should just move just these and nothing else. Good. Yep, tires are all good. I think we can go more than that. Let's go another 10 centimeters. Give it super duper extra long arms. That might have been a bit too far. 8. Let's go 13. This was 2. 3. Good. Let's then change the rear. Not the hub nodes. Here we go. This is reminding me of Tron. $13. $24. Yeah, looks good. Should line up with the suspension stuff that we did. Alright. Let's see if that does it. Oh. It feels a lot better. There's still one problem though, and it's the squishy bit behind the steering wheel. Oh, hell yes. Okay. Let's try now. With our half poly wheels mod. Have we got the tuning set up correctly? We do not. That's the end. Good. Next playlist. Okay. Let's see how she does. Yeah, she's very slippery again. It's like it's driving on bias ply tires, honestly. You know what? I probably got to change the... Oh, it's a lot better. Oh, it sounds like Nefix. No. What are we doing of? The no load coefficient. And the full load coefficient. Because our tires are coming on and off weight more gradually, there's probably something happening there. So when I do a video on that, I'm gonna have to do like probably a little bit of mass testing. I might have like one person around who I know is into sim racing, if they're willing. Then work upwards from that. And spread it out to more people to test it. Might even break it into multiple videos, who knows. So slippery. It's fun to drive though. Yeah, okay. What do we do? What's going to stop the slippery slidiness of these tires? Because it is more slippery. Tuning. Radial stiffness. Let's increase that. Oh, okay, they seem to be doing fine. Don't even seem to be shaking too much or anything. Maybe the tires are just really heavy. Ah! Oh wait, we're not using automation tires, we're using BeamNG tires. Damn it. Yeah, this does feel better with more radial stiffness. I wonder if there's an Ackerman problem as well. I wonder if there's also too much caster. You know what? I think we're in a happy place. Let's go send this over to BeamNG and we can get other people to join in if they want. Do we have the server up? Yep, server is there. I do not remember how to do anything, do I? You know what, I should probably actually also save this config. and zip it. One last overwrite, no thumbnail. Yep. Open config folder. Vehicles. Replace. Good. Press. Put it in my downloads. Resources. Client. High poly wheels, that'll be the old version. Let's delete that. What version is this? That's got to be like the original. Yeah, let's not use that. If you do have cars that you want to be a part of this, put it in, build and race. We're just gonna create a thing here. 2 days, random, BeamNG, fun stuff. Submissions only, not for chatting. Create thread in here. There we go. So anybody else can submit as well. There. What do I want to do? I can't remember. Anybody submitting? It doesn't look like anybody's submitting. Is that correct? If not, you can just join in on the BeamNG and just try out the car if you want. What submissions am I considering for this thing? I mean, if it's in the same ballpark as my car, it doesn't have to be the same. Like the one person made this. They could submit that if they wanted. I do like their back end a lot more than mine. Don't have any OpenWheelers? If it's in the same ballpark, I suppose. Like, I don't really mind too much. But, That's alright. Is that everything? Does there high poly? Let's go with the Oh, did I accidentally delete the rigidification mod from it? Cool. Starting up the server. Grabbed the address. I'm going to stick it in the BeamNG thing. If anybody wants to join, that is entirely open for people to join for now. Close out of here. Let me do this. Linux has some real issues. Oh wait, this is the old version of BeamNG, isn't it? I might have to install a new version of BeamNG. Yeah, I don't have the new version of BeamNG. Because they changed where their mod directory is. Annoyingly. Fuck off, controller. How do I do that? I have to look up the tutorials on how to do that. It's been a while. Beam... no. No. Okay. It should update itself. I'm running a Linux version. It doesn't necessarily update its own. I don't remember. There's like a special way of doing it. Let's give this a try. Then I don't have DNF or whatever that is. I swear there's a different way of doing this. Not on Reddit. It was somewhere. Like somebody had made a guide. That's not the one. How old is this? 4 years ago. No, that's not the one either. It's a forum post that somebody made. Yeah, I think this is the one. Okay. General guide starts here, and then he says that they found a different version. Wait, this is not the version. Oh wait, no, maybe it is. Oh, I went the wrong one. There we go. Oh, package is up to date. Good. Okay. Destination path VCPKG already exists and is not an empty directory. Oh, okay. Then let's change to that. Why'd I have to download something? Isn't that just to change the directory? I really don't understand what I'm doing. Clone the BeamNG launch for example, git clone. I think I have git clone. It's not an empty directory. Wow, that was quick. Check out the tag that was used for latest release, for example. Oh, okay, latest release. .264. Not on Git repository. So it's made the stuff. Check out the tag that was used for the latest. If that is used in the latest release, then do. But this git checkout didn't do anything. Alright, I think this is working. Sure. Alright, so we're up to... What were we up to? This. Okay, that worked that time. After that one, it'll be this one. Should you run out of RAM or build, you can emit the... Okay. What are we for RAM? I may have a bit of RAM. Oh, it's not going up. In fact, it tends to teeter downwards as opposed to upwards. Usually building takes up a massive amount of RAM. Or whatever you want to call it. I don't know. I'm not a Linux expert. I really don't understand a lot of this stuff, and I've tried to learn it, but it's all just so intimidating. Oh, my CPU, on the other hand, though, is completely maxed out. Well, it was maxed out. They say that, you don't get viruses in Linux because nobody makes viruses for Linux, but I'm just doing what I'm told. There is so many ways in which viruses can be done because I don't understand what so much of this means. Now, I trust BeamNG, but there's a lot of times where I've wanted to do other things and it's just like, I don't know if that's going to work for me. Oh, I don't have the mod folder. Move the finished application. Wait. Move the finished application out of bin folder into its own folder and run it from there. Into its own folder? Alright. Let's cancel that. Create new folder. V264. Finished up. Is it everything or just the launcher? How big is the launcher? 26 megabytes. I don't know if that's going to work. It seemed to work. Yeah, I really don't know what they meant by application, but sure, buddy. Multiplayer. I just closed. Fuck. There we go. Terms of service. Yes. Yes. Continue. I have to log in, don't I? Hey, that worked. Let's get that IP address and everything. Let that do its connecty thingo. Download and join. I'll go off of webcam in a bit once the IP address is no longer showing. What a faff. Apparently my mod is invalid. Sure. Oh! I asked them for the streamer setting. I didn't realize that they actually implemented it. I'll have to check on that. That's really good. Now I just have to wait for it to load, or is this error that we got just gonna crash everything out? Thanks for letting me know, Sauerkraut. I think it was kind of like the third time I asked it, but I couldn't remember whether I'd actually asked it or just thought I'd asked it. So I asked it another time in the BeamNG area, and they were like, oh yeah, sure, we could do that. And I was like, oh, good. And then I think they said that they're going to do it in the next thing. Because every single time, I'm like, am I going to accidentally dox the server? I mean, this one's a public one, but you get the idea. Is this crashed? I think it's crashed. Oh no, the CPU is working hard. The GPU isn't, but the GPU is. Alright. We'll just wait for it to load. Could be in a loop. The error is probable because you have it enabled in single player as well. I haven't even launched single player. You know what? I should probably launch single player, then launch multiplayer. Yep, multiplayer is enabled. I remember that being a thing of the ye olden days. Hey look, my resources folder. Ooh, piece of candy. Alright, let's check out this streamer mode. I'm excited to see it. Multiplayer. Use simplified vehicles when enabled. Oh! Oh, okay, that's interesting. Good, and disable that. Switching to other players' vehicles. Allow the serverless to refresh in game. Oh, default unicycle. Blobs. Hide player name tags. Show distance from other players. Hide name tags behind objects. Yeah, okay. We'll go with that. Shorten name tag and roll tags. Nah, we're good. Show spectators' name tags under vehicle name tags. So where's the streamer mode? Show advanced? Okay. You are able to load into the server? Good. Only an experimental version? Okay. That's fine. It's that time of day. ADHD meds have worn off and now I'm becoming clumsy. Alright. We'll just see. Because I did ask for it to be in the, as like a checkbox here. What are we doing? There we go. I am very hungry. I've had 2 eggs today. And a cherry tomato. I ran out of potatoes. Oh, shops are closed. Bugger. Can't find the settings either. I read in the changelog though, or it might be your imagination. Maybe. It's probably something that's coming, since they suggested it was coming. Let's try doing a drag with this car. Yep, good. Got the correct tires on. Nope. Controller's unplugged. Nope. Alright, let's see how hard she launches. Damn it. There we go. Okay. That's pretty darn hard, but no wheelies or anything, unfortunately. That feels like a very quick quarter mile. Welcome, French fries. How's it going? Oh dear, yeah, I'm tired. Ugh. One of the weird things that happened to me recently was, and it was last week as well, I had just moved my bedtime forward 1 hour, and then I didn't realize it, but daylight savings happened. But I took my melatonin at what is equivalent to the earlier time, whilst also taking it earlier for trying to shift my sleeping pattern forward a little bit to like 11 or 11:30 to go to sleep. And what that meant is my peak melatonin tiredness did not match my real tiredness, meaning that I didn't feel tired, and I didn't get to sleep until like 3:30 a.m. And ever since, my sleeping pattern has been completely ruined because it took me a couple of nights to figure out what was happening. So ever since then, my sleeping's been absolutely shocking. So last night, I think I went to bed, sleep at about probably 2:30. It's slowly coming back, but yeah, sleep for me has never been easy. And that was just a series of unfortunate events. I wish I had warnings maybe on my phone to be like, daylight savings is coming, and give me like a week's warning for daylight savings. Otherwise, yeah, it's gonna fuck me up. At least I didn't do it when I went to do my Melbourne trip. I was able to sleep during that one quite well. Which is why I'd shifted my sleeping pattern an hour forward an hour. The other reason I want to shift my sleeping pattern forward is because the group stuff with like Komodo and Neological and whatnot, that's all on like really early in the morning for me. So I've been considering, like, sleeping really super early and getting up early, as opposed to, like, going to sleep super duper late and then fucking myself up the entire day. So I don't know. It's not worked out for me this time. At the moment, it can be really hard to get YouTubers on to do collaborations. To, like, jump in and do reaction stuff. At least the bigger ones, that is. Smaller ones, like Raceless, is very eager to jump in and do things. I'm fucking with him. Alright. I'm guessing he's got the same version I do because it's the default selection of the spawn. And it looks like he's ran into the slipperiness problem immediately. This thing might pay to have a lot more rear toe in. They're sliding too. If anybody wants to join, it is open for you to join. Just go to the Discord and then look under the build and race section. I could attempt throttle control, but that's silly. Who wants to do that? If you're not putting the throttle all the way down, then are you really pushing hard enough? I work overnight though. Fair enough. That'll happen. I used to do some late shift stuff, but it was more of a event by event thing. Wow, this thing brakes really well. Oh dear. Ah! Oh damn. Pinged off the wall. Sure you'll join? Yeah, sure. I mean, you don't have to, but it's just usually a lot of people ask to join into these sorts of things. So I thought, you know what, we'll just open it up. At the moment, just enjoying a little bit of track stuff. I might move over and do some backseat driving in a bit. Oh, dear me. I'm apparently a very sleepy boy. Yep, I think it's fair to say that sauerkraut has kicked my butt. I'm going to try the small track, then I'm going to go in a short track, or whatever you want to call it. Short bus? Whatever. I remember back in the day, there used to be a, short bus is not a term that's used here in Australia. But, it seems it's a very American sort of terminology. But there was a radio show here in Australia. They were trolls. Now, I do not suggest watching the movie that I'm about to say that they suggested, because it's so weird and creepy, and it's weird and creepy. They would keep trolling people by talking about short bus, and then eventually it started to shift to them being like reading. Like, this is mid-2000s, so there wasn't comments. I think it was like people sending in emails of like, oh, why did you suggest this? Like, this is the worst movie I've ever seen. It's pretty bad. It's not like a good bad movie, it's just like a weird movie, psychological thing, called Short Bus. And I was like, what the hell is a short bus? Google wasn't very good at the time, so I wasn't able to figure out what a short bus was. And then I went, you know what, I'll just watch the movie. Shouldn't have done that. Yeah. That's my story about short bus. But yeah, the radio show was like best in the country by far and away. Talk show, that is. A lot of people don't like talk shows, but I like radio talk shows. They're more fun. They're kind of like a good podcast, because unlike a podcast, there's actual like structure to it. It's like a corporate, but the presenters are anti-corporate. If you tried to be anti-corporate in a podcast these days, you would get fired from there so hard and fast. Like, there was this one joke. At the time, nobody was really hating on Nickelback at the time, but there was so much Nickelback on the radio, they made it a joke, and they were like the first ones to joke about Nickelback being like a meme sort of thing. And whenever like it'd be time to play a song on the radio, they'd be saying things like, and now time for some Nickelback. Like, that was one of their jokes. Then they would always run overtime, and they'd have a producer that would be holding up fingers of like how much overtime they are. And then jokes like, our producer is running out of fingers, we should probably play some Nickelback or something like that. Like, it was, the show was called, Get This, and they were like real nerds, like nerdy nerds for the time. Way before, anything like, what's that show called? Shoot, I forgot. The Big Bang Theory, which really, popularized being a nerd. Way before that. Can we go this way? I've spun out anyway. Oh, they're not following me. Anyway. Oh, they left the server. All's going well? Yeah, everything's going well. They said wrong way. Oh, because we're going into a tunnel now. What even is this? Oh. How do I get to the city from here? I think I'm lost. Anyway. It's called Get This. And somebody made a website of a backup of all of their shows. It was called Bar Humbug, because that was like a joke that they would do. The funny, like another funny thing that they would do is nobody had picked up on how he was doing it. But this is also way before AI audio generation and whatnot. He would create little skits in his like not on air time sort of thing, and he would cut up words of the interviews of the Prime Minister at the time, who was John Howard, and the presenter's name was John, and John Howard's interviewed. Okay, John. So, like, everyone was always like, "How are you doing this?" And he would make the Prime Minister say the funniest thing. It was a really well-produced radio show. Unfortunately, it did not last very long because, like, nerd culture was not a big thing at the time, and nerds weren't listening to the radio in the middle of the day because that's when this show was on. So, kind of failed after, I think, 2 or 3 years or something. But yeah. It turns out he eventually said what it was. There was an interviewer that he would commonly do interviews with, and the presenter, the interviewer's name was John. Wait, no, I'm getting mixed up. John's not the name of the interviewer. John Howard's the name of the Prime Minister. Wait, shit, what's his name? Oh god, I'm forgetting his name now. He was like my favorite Australian comedian. I need to look this up now. Get This Australian radio show. It's got its own Wikipedia. I love that. Tony Martin, yeah. Really funny guy, real nerdy. And it was a whole thing to experience this show as it evolved from being like a one-man show to bringing in somebody that was like radio calling in, sorry, a phone calling in from England or something like that. I can't remember. Then it turned into kind of like a 3-person show as they brought in the person on the control deck sort of thing, and I think he was like the first one to do that as well. There were a lot of firsts from this particular radio show, and it was really, really good at the time. I don't know how it holds up today, but God, that was so good. I wonder if Bar Humbug is still up. I'm gonna check that out. Get this. Radio. Bar. Oh, get this archive. Oh. No. Get this radio, Bar Humbug. Pure humbug, that's what it was. Continue to site. Yeah. I think this is probably just hosted on some person's website. 2006, 2007. Oh, God. What a fucking time. I was at the time... oh yeah, Illegal Download was the name of their CD that you could get of their podcast or something like that. Yeah. There was... so nostalgic, this. It was so good. V12 sound bland and boring in automation exports. Yeah, except this is a straight 6. French fries seems to be struggling a bit. But yeah, if you ever want to hear, like, quintessential Australian nerd comedy from that sort of time period, they are well worth a listen. But there was a big joke about when they got cancelled. It was, they were getting in a high-profile celebrity. Now, get this, had won basically all of the awards at the time. They were doing massively on like all critical ratings, every sort of like thing that they could get an award for, they got an award for. But they just weren't doing numbers on like actual people listening to it because of the fact that they were on in the middle of the day and they didn't really get moved up. So, what did they do? They, oh yeah, so they, the radio station, Triple M, which I have no other reason to listen to other than them because they're a weird channel that would play like live football as well, which is like live sporting events on a radio. What are we, AM radio station? Was that, did I just get speed camera flashed? I did. Oh, that's fun. I knew about that stuff, but I hadn't actually experienced it before. I know I'm banging on about this, but I'm enjoying it. Going down nostalgia road, telling you guys of like a radio show that you really shouldn't listen to because it's incredibly out of date. But it was dripping with sarcasm, that radio show. Loved it so much. Oh, great. I think they were also the reason as to why I realized it was okay to play video games as an adult. Because up until that point, it was kind of like a thing. I never talked about it. But they would talk about playing like Nintendo 64 occasionally and stuff like that, and I'm like, so we are allowed to talk about, oh sorry, we are allowed to play video games as an adult, because like my parents would be like, why are you still playing video games? Those are for kids. And I didn't have like a massive social circle at the time, so that was just kind of like, oh, well, when will I stop wanting to play video games then? And I had to learn this on my own by hearing it on the radio, and I was like, oh, so adults can play video games. And yeah, I just got heavy back into video games. Still though, yeah, I know, I get it. A lot of what the problem will be is just how automation has to export to BeamNG. BeamNG has Fmod, and automation has Fmod, but the way that automation exports is through individual RPM engine sound files and then blends them together. I don't know why they don't try to do an Fmod export. I think they need like an Fmod expert. Maybe there's extra licensing required to export Fmod stuff from the game, maybe? But, that was automation's choice, I suppose, for whatever particular reason. I'm betting that there's some sort of, like, licensing thing. Though, maybe what they could do is export the samples and then send just... I don't know. I have looked at some of the Fmod stuff that's in BeamNG, and they're like a proprietary file type, so maybe there's something to do with saving that file type that is a big no-no outside of Fmod itself. Gonna hit the nostalgia memories tonight? Yeah. Well, most of my automation engines keep overheating and melting the pistons. How can I prevent this? Are you talking in automation they're melting, or are you talking when you get them to BeamNG? Because you're gonna need to be a lot more information on that. Then there's are you exporting them with melting pistons or not? Also, the two people that are in the server, what do you guys think of the car? I know it's a weird one. Oh, I think he's trying to tame the sloppy oversteer sort of nature of it. You can just take off the high poly tires mod if you want. And then there's French fries here, doing the same thing, losing their shit apparently. Yeah, this thing is... It's got to be something to do with the tires. I got to get a proper simulator around at my house and we just do like rapid fire tuning of things. Phil, most of my automation engines... Oh wait, no, I already read that, didn't I? The only thing that I'm really disappointed about is something I learned once we got into BeamNG. Is this, like, line of the wing does not match the body line. I might modify that in Blender and then come back. I don't know whether French fries is either got, like, massive ping to me, like, not them having massive ping, but me having massive ping. I can't bring up the player queue? Weird. Huh. Strange. Oh, there we go. Okay, they have fairly low ping. Or, you have many ping? No, your ping's not so bad. Are you, like, trolling moving side to side? Or is the ping playing a thing there to exacerbate how bad it looks? Or is the car just that hard to handle and you're struggling? Sauerkraut seems to be doing pretty well. He has big ping to the server, and then I have massive ping to the server. Though I have talked to the BeamNG guys. They said they are willing to give me an Australian server. Oh, it's intentional? Okay, fair enough. Sauerkraut is really, really taking it easy with this car. This is a weird car. Fun, though. It's a drifty? Yeah. Maybe take off the high poly wheels mod. Because that does seem to make it a lot worse. Finally doing some track work with the thing has, like, with an automation car, that is, has made me realize that there is a hell of a lot more work to do. Oh. Yeesh. Well, it tries to murder me all the time? Yeah, fair. Oh, okay, yeah, it still tries to murder you. And it's not as easy to catch the drift. Okay, just a parking lot. I get the feeling this is probably going to be a garage at some point. That'd be cool. A back area to pick up, like, cheap used tuner parts or something in there. That'd be cool. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh dear. This thing hits the curbs hard. Oh. Yeesh, bro. Yikes. Yikes, very yikes. For most of my old... no, I've already read that one. I've tried to read it again. But yeah, I think we're pretty good now. I think we've had our fun today. You guys had fun today? Okay, well. I heard somebody. Have you ever wondered, was it the car trying to murder you? Or was it me making a car because I want to murder you? It's a weird car. It is definitely not my favorite, but it is... It's fun to create things that automation was not meant for. Gonna need your insurance, buddy. I like making automation do things that are not meant to. And this is just fun. It's also fun to dream and imagine of just making your own car. And that is kind of a goal that I have. One day I want to make my own car. I'm going to start with something a lot simpler, and I'm going to make myself a cycle cart one day. I just have like a long list of projects I want to do first, and at the moment I'm in a bit of a rest zone in my life. Oh, what? We're going to play catch the fill. Hold on, I need to reset. Give me 5 seconds. All right. I have the better tires on. I don't know whether they do or not. Your job is to crash into me. This thing is brutal. Flies very evenly once it gets off the air, though. Oh dear. I don't think they're following me very well. Or if they're following me at all. Oh dear. I've had a whoopsie. I want to get over to that S-bend area. Alright, I need to rewind. Bugger. Yeah, where's this S-bend area? It's been a while since I've been around here. Is it just this? Ah, there we go. It's meant to be similar to the place in America. Well, that was shit. Okay, well now they're catching up to me because I'm a dumbass. Oh wait, did that S-bend not go further than that in the past? Oh. There's a better one? I thought so. Yep, I bent my suspension. Let's fix that. And off we go. Where is the other one? Around here somewhere, right? They can't cut me off if I don't know where I'm going. I think I clattered the curb and that's bent my... Yep, that bent my suspension again. Is this it? Oh, I think that's it. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Bend the wheel again. Oh, oh. Oh, there we go. Oh no! They finally know where I'm going, so they can cut me off. Oh, I've understeered. The, if I don't know where I'm going thing also applies to if I don't know where the car wants me to go. Yeah, right. That was okay. And this thing is fun to jump, because it just stays so level. I like it. I like the fenders. I might chuck this one on the BeamNG repository just for the hell of it. I'll probably remove the high poly tires as like a part of the config though, because I've realized it's not good enough. Ah! Oh dear. Oh, here comes the sauerkraut. Oh, that really did not want to steer just then. Oh! Almost. Alright, sauerkraut's a good driver, so I actually have to focus on not spinning out anymore, as opposed to just faffing about. I've got the cornering on them though, because I got not high poly tires. Unless they've done it as well. Oh shoot. That sucked. Oh, opened up a massive gap on them. Let's see how they deal with a high-speed, long sweeping corner. Oh. I like this whole, like, hiding names behind objects. It may not be the most practical thing, but I do like it. I wonder if it hides names behind other people's cars. Oh, staying off that curb. Just. Are they catching on? Oh no. Wow. Taking off high poly tires makes the car a lot faster, even though it technically has less traction. I think. I don't know. Well, they were able to catch up to me now. But only French fries, not the other one. Well, I was going to turn there, but I didn't make the corner. Well, this isn't where I wanted to be. Hey, look, I made the corner. Oh, I lost. Because BeamNG doesn't know how to change gears. That's a big ouch. But yeah, thanks everybody for joining. I hope you've enjoyed this. I've enjoyed this. Yeah, I'll put... Do I put this on the BeamNG repository? I don't think there's enough people here to warrant that. If you guys want it, let me know on Discord and I'll put up a link for it. Though, I want to do just a little bit of 3D modeling to this. I have a bit of an idea of what I want to do here. New general, don't save. F4. These are the rear fender flares. I like it. That makes me happy. Mesh, normals, reset vectors. Decent. Better. Oh, that's already flat. Okay. Mark sharp. Yeah, I've gotten a lot better at 3D modeling from when I originally first made these. Smaller engines? That doesn't sound very American to me. I don't like American cars a lot of the time. Why can't you... There we go. No. How about you? No. Better. Methanol fuel? Since methanol burns cooler? Also a lower RPM redline? Oh, you talking about the melted piston thing. I gave them more questions, but they never responded. So, I think they left. If you were a... Name 3 American cars you would either own or buy to crush. I don't think I would crush any car. The Ford GT40. Definitely buying that. Got to sit in one the other week and it was magical. It was also incredibly tiny. I've heard many a times that it's a very small car, and I'm like, sure it is, buddy. I mean, you're what, like 10 foot tall? Come on. Not everyone's a giant like you, please. But oh my god. What the hell is up with that car? It is actually genuinely really tight. Not joshing you at all. It's quite insane. I don't know They must have, like, specifically chosen very short race car drivers. I'm only 5'9". I'm not a particularly tall person. But that was ridiculous. And I loved it. I loved every second of it. It was just so stupid. Now, what was the other? I wanted to do something else, right? Sauerkraut hopped out? Okay. There was something else I wanted to change as well. That's right, this ducktail spoiler. Let's do a little bit of that before we go. Good. Damn it. That's irritating. Oh, whoops. Okay, so now I want to bring in just the side a little bit. How's it look? Yeah. Oh, what has happened here? Something weird happened. But for being as jank as it is, it's not that bad. We might lose this line here. We don't need it. Doesn't really fit our body's shape very well. And then this one. There. Dissolve edges. Did that keep the notes? How did it keep the notes? Oh. Okay, well I gotta go tries to quads first, apparently. Face tries to quads. Not a very good job. Dissolve vertices. Let's see if this works. Ha! And ha! Mesh normals reset vectors. There we go. Getting rid of a little bit of the porceriness of the ducktail spoiler. Tries to quads. It tried. It tried. There seems to be just like a little bit of a thing in there. Mesh normals. No. Okay, that's just got a crease in it. It's just unhappy. I think I know how to fix this though. Yeah, it's done it a little bit. Seems to be a little bit of an issue here as well. But I think it'll be fine. Good enough. Could fix this gap as well now. Go and unwind. Yeah, I probably should, shouldn't I? How's that? Much better. Okay. Just after one more game. What happened? Oh, I turned that off. There's only a little bit left to do. Damn it. Keep pressing all the wrong buttons. There we go. First I want to rotate this way. First, I want to rotate this way. There we go. Okay. It's not very symmetrical, but it does a lot better job than when I had it from automation. This is really hard to see. Viewport display, color... Everything's the wrong color. Great. Well. I'm going to leave the multiplayer server. And I'm going to re-export this and just see how it looks. And then we'll end it. What's a good supercar color? I like bold colors. So like your yellows, greens, all that sort of stuff. Oh, it's disabled the mod. There, lines up a little bit better now. We also get to see our brake light a little bit more. And the gap is filled in. Almost. You don't see it from this camera very much. Or do you? Ugh, whatever. Wait, why is that black? Oh no, it just looks black because of ambient occlusion. I sometimes wish I could just switch automation to a Blender mode and just go in and edit the things directly in Blender before I export anything. Weird normals happening there, but sure. You know what, that's really ugly. Let's fix them. I wasn't going to, but let's do it. And then we'll just make this a big gaping chasm. 1 centimeter? Hasn't gotten rid of the wrong nodes at all. It has. It gets rid of these ones, huh? Good, that's better. Why are they not getting removed? I don't understand. Oh. Really? You're still being a shit? You just really want to be a pain in my butt, don't you? That wasn't all of them. Or was it? Yeah, no, it wasn't all of them. That would have... Yeah. Oh, there's one. Count. Okay. This is the last time I'm ever going to use this vehicle. But, I just really like perfecting things at the moment. Well, perfecting in big air quotes there. There we go. Done. Oh, that's why. Okay, I was using the wrong hide thing. Export DAE. There. Done. And better. But you can still see the seam line, weirdly. Yeah, it's better. Why don't you just grab the things you want to join and crank? Yeah, crank the merge. Because it joined the wrong things. Like it already started deleting nodes that were wrong. Gordon Fellman in the flesh. Huh? That might be the UVs, not sure. What do you think, like merge relative to UV position? Oh, you're talking about that being the UVs. Yeah, it would be. Though I did reset all the normals, and the UV maps on automation cars are just basic. There's nothing special about their UV maps. They're just a monochromatic material. I could make the headlights real. But I don't want to. That's a lot of extra effort. You know what? Screw it. We're going to change the taillight color as well. Where is the glow map? Glow map. Fixtures, 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 glass, brake light. Materials. RGB. Which one is it has too much of? I don't remember. Material 38. Was that one? Yeah. On intense, probably. It's the emissive factor that's changing. Ah, yeah, my bad. Let's try that. Getting only a third of the other colors. Better. Still a little bit pink, though. Better. Still a little bit pink, though. That's a little too red. Alright, let's go with that. That makes a good enough red color. It's a little too vibrant, but sure. Then there's on intense. Then there's more brake light, correct? There's a lot of brake light. Looking for emissive. Now we can get the ones that line up. Already did that. Got that. Indicator, that's fine. Okay. Should fix that one. Good. All right. I would like to limit the steering even more to be more accurate. Suspension. Steering. Then we have you. Let's halve that, approximately. That's still too much. It's getting better. Still clipping in a little bit. At least on the front, it's not extremely rubbing. And on the back, We didn't see anything. That's good. Okay, that's mod done. Use lip tools if the crease is bugging you. What crease? Not entirely sure what you're saying. But I do know about selecting loops and all that sort of stuff. Welcome to ya. You've come right at the end. I am going to share this mod. I'll put it on the repository. It's not a very good mod, but let's also... I want to redo these quickly. This looks like a weird shadow that happens. There we go, now we can see it. Mesh. Normals. Reset vectors doesn't work. Is that on the wrong thing? No, it's not. That is correctus. No. Ah, you're in the wrong spot. It's only a little bit. Let's try the other side now. You're good? You're good? So, can't really seem to get rid of that shadow properly. Nah. Probably just to do with angles. Did a terrible job. It's about the same. 10:18 and I've done nothing more on the website. Oh, are you doing it for an assignment or something? I'm glad you know of loop tools. Saved me hours once. Yeah, loop tools is quite helpful. And if it goes too far, then you just hide a little bit of a section and then the loop tools won't go all the way around. Does BeamNG hate quads? When you export something, it always converts it to triangles. I do not know how people make DAE exports with quads. So then when it goes into BeamNG, it gets saved as a CDAE, which gets triangulated, and then, yeah, it does its thing. It's for your photography? Okay. What are you making your own from scratch, or are you using a service? I used, I think WordPress yonks ago to make a website for that sort of stuff. This is an ugly car. Oh, it doesn't have the wheels mod on. What's it taking it off? Get a slight ick when I see BeamNG topology because it's just a bunch of beams instead of clear topology, but that's game modeling for you. Not sure I fully understand what it is you're trying to say. You're making a website from scratch, bro. That's a lot of work. Especially to make it competitive in style to modern things. To modern websites. That's a massive task. Back in the day, you would just go to like a GIF website, steal some GIFs from somebody, make your website, fill it up with GIFs, put a little bit of text in the middle of the screen, or usually on the side, so like it'll all be left aligned, usually. And then, hey presto, your website's up. Maybe have some hyperlinks. That's about it. Like the last time I learned to actually do website stuff, we were on HTML3. That's how long ago it was. So games usually have limited topology because of performance, and all the games like BeamNG still use this, making it just look really messy. By topology, do you just mean the like shape and whatnot of the quads and triangles and whatnot? BeamNG also has to take into consideration how they deform in a crash. Oh, this isn't really a good example. Let's go to the skin tiller. There it is. Yeah, just this one. So is this what you're talking about? The structure of the model? The triangles? Thought so. Because I also hear topology a lot in relation to, in relation to UV maps. So, yeah. Is this particularly bad? I wouldn't have thought that this was so bad. In my limited experience, would have thought that this was okay. Though maybe I have picked out the best one because I know that the scintillas... I know intimately what the scintillas model looks like because I did a bunch of work on it a long time ago and then never actually used it. This is a lot cleaner and you can still read the topology, like you can always see the quads, but some mod cars are just around... Mod cars? Well, that would be different, yes. Let's bring in an older one. Let's try for the Roma. Okay, here they haven't even triangulated. But even if they did... I wonder what would happen if you retro-polygonized it and imported it into BeamNG. Triangles are evil. Oh. So BeamNG will only show it in triangles anyway. You can go UV. No, not that one. Tries to quads. And you can already see that it's made a few mistakes. Has it? Yeah. No, it doesn't. It does change the normals. Though it might actually be cleaner than what it was. Whatever. I mean, those are support beams around the fender. You could just use those and add more detail around the denser areas. Now, I know you mean edges, not beams. But I'm still confused. You can use triangle to make one beam into 2 or 3. Oh, you mean fork off, kind of like this sort of stuff? I really struggle with that. It ends up being really messy. There's a few reasons why you don't want to do that. Is under deformation, it can make things look really weird in BeamNG. So that's kind of why they don't want to do that. But yeah, I find, I try to fork triangles off sometimes, and it looks really weird, and I probably should look at a tutorial on how to properly do that. Because I had a look at a thing, you know, I'm gonna leave this open. I might listen to some, get this. How to only have... Oops, caps lock. Quads. Blender. How to... model... to only have quads. Let's have a look at images, because there I'll probably have some examples. No. Freak. Like, trying to mitigate this sort of stuff, I really struggle with it. It's kind of an advanced technique. You're really got to know your topology to not mess it up and make it look ugly. Mainly use the save unneeded verts and edges. Still, in BeamNG, you have to consider how things deform as well. But I like the one that I keep struggling with. Oh, that's the wrong program. Is say, for instance, we didn't want this to be a triangle and a square. What you'll do is kind of like a... I don't know how this works. There. We now have only quads. But there's like a weird bit of a crease in the body now. Right here. Is it because of this triangle? Oh, that was wrong. Anyway, yeah, you get the idea. There's a bit of a crease in there, and I don't know how to get rid of that. Triangles usually cause shading areas, but these are now, like, I removed their triangles, and now they've only got quads. That's a four-sided shape. That's a four-sided, four-sided, four, four, four. But it somehow looks worse than their triangled stuff. Especially if the stuff is tightly together. Alright. Has that gotten rid of the... No, I can still see that there's like a line here. Just a little bit. It's hard to see. This isn't the best example, and I don't want to show the project I'm working on at the moment. Yeah. Every video teaches topology, but it's difficult. Yeah. I've tried watching a few videos, and I want to watch some more and learn again, but it's just... I follow what they say, and it doesn't do what I want. Sometimes is there like a way, say for instance I got this face, and it's clearly trying to triangulate down this way. Is there something I could do where, like, change orientation of it? So then, like, the fake hidden triangle will go this way instead. Connected, unselected geometry. Oh! I didn't know about that. I'll have to keep that in mind. Rotate colors. Well, apparently we're done with that. And what you just did is very similar to the method they use. Okay. Anyway, I think we're done. This is a lot of fun. I'm probably gonna watch some topology videos tonight. But for now, I think we're done. Thank you everybody that came by. There was a lot of people that were stopping by and chatting and whatnot. For now though, I'm gonna head off. I'll zip this up and at some point I'll put it up on the repository probably. I'll catch you all later. Goodbye.